joints are like looser feeling, which is really nice. I didn't realize how dehydrated I was.
She's renewed with youthful vigor.
I've
Yeah,
never
I'm
heard
renewed
of
with-
somebody regaining the flexibility of their joints simply because
Well,
of
they don't
water.
creak as much. That could just be like a total different thing. But I'm blaming it on me drinking water. I also got a new mattress, which is also amazing because my old one had this like dent in the middle and it was fucking up my back. So that's amazing. I got a lot of practical shit for Christmas and I'm thrilled with all of it.
Yeah, I get how you feel. I
Mhm.
like my
Like, I feel like an
uncle sent
adult.
me. My uncle sent me just a check, and I used that check to buy new shoes because my old running shoes got a hole in them. So, but I was just like, hell yes, shoes.
My grandmother gave me $100 in cash because she always does on Christmas. And I immediately used it to buy weed the next day. And I was like, fuck yeah, basic living.
And how long does $100 of weed like last?
Oh, well, my dispensary has a ton of sales all the time. So I got like 3.5 grams of flour along with a pre-rolled joint for like $27. And typically I can get a gram of a cart, which is what I usually smoke. I usually vape, for like $25-$35 each, which they last a long time if you don't smoke a lot.
Yeah, I'm like I might spend like $20 and that'll last me like a few weeks.
I can almost guarantee you that I smoke more than you.
Oh, I'm guaranteed.
I partake more than you, I think.
Right, because I don't even smoke. I just take edibles sometimes.
Right, I'm just stoner bitch central over here.
All the
That's
time.
because you're wired 24/7. Like you kind of have to have the chemical filter.
My ADHD is just so where I need it very badly to act normal. No one at the dispensary complimented my nails though, which I'm kind of pissed about. I should show you guys all my nails.
The people at the dispensary didn't compliment my nails. Whatever
They
will I do?
And that's Brooke, and that's a crime because your nails look so good right now.
Right, look at the picture that I sent. Like they look really fucking good.
Oh my gosh, those are amazing.
It's not a hate crime. I hate it.
And I did the ring finger and chrome too for flagging.
Like,
and I don't know, I'm like super happy with them.
You could be. They look really nice.
Thank you.
A picture back.
Mm-hmm.
I think I should. Yeah. Okay. We're good to go. Go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a late session of Friday night. Thank you all for coming. Last episode, we went through a bunch of different classes. We blew through harms and transfiguration and care of magical creatures. And we had ancient runes, DADA, and herbology, and even astronomy. We found out a bit about Arcanum. And at the end there, we were able to have some time alone. Many people found fate the ball, and a really like hard hitting scene, especially was Taylor and Vasa. Oh, just hit me right in the field. Yeah. So, any other detail anyone wants to add?
I met an ent, and he carried me off into the forest.
Yeah. Ophelia got abducted and no one noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Serious, like, school issues there.
I think, my fucking plant, one of my new ones, what's the bitch's name? Mercutio, noticed, and I waved to him,
Yeah,
and he
you're
waved
right.
back.
Bye.
I'm surprised the spiders didn't come help you. I thought they were supposed to help us.
I was
Up their
having a
defense.
grand old time, okay?
I know you
I
were,
was
but I was like,
vibing.
I'm surprised the spiders just didn't show up and be like, yo, are you just taking that one? That one's
Yo,
ours.
are you good?
Are you just taking that one? They don't watch you all the time. Not yet.
To be fair, I don't think that we expressly asked them to help. We told them specifically, "Hey, could you, if you see us, can you leave us alone?" But also, like, Ophelia is not even really all that human. So
Ophelia is a wizard only because it's the only way she can learn magic.
You're literally related to a pure bloodline.
That, okay, and?
have you not heard her grandpa tree fucking joke? It's been pretty blatant.
I heard her
He
grandpa's
fucks the
harder than oak.
moms in order to get to know them.
Damn. Shit. Okay.
Harder
oak,
than
that
oak
guy.
is crazy.
I don't want to know what Ollivander does with his lathed wood. Thank you. Thank you. Hold your
He
applause.
varnishes it.
So trying to
Okay.
get back immersed. Getting away from that, which is very funny. Let's try to re-immerse ourselves here. It's later in the day. The days have been droning on, and every single one follows with it a colder day. Storms from far south bring with them northern fronts, waves of ice and snow that hit castle like a torrent. Very quickly, week after week, we see our castle bathed in white, cloaked in thick snow, blows around from rooftop to ground and culminates around the edges of walls and doorways and windows. Winter is here and is in full swing already. But this doesn't stop classes happening. The torchlight burns a little bit brighter. Warmth is breathed into different classrooms from fireplaces and doorways. Magic holds it all at bay. And right now, divinations class is currently underway. Let's get out our grades. Looks like Ophelia and Hero were a part of divinations class.
Yes.
Ophelia, you and Nolan are heading up the stairs together. And you reach the trap door, the ladder that goes up to the top of the divinations tower proper. You think that she's going to be in good spirits today?
Maybe, but she also might think the weather is a portent of doom. So 60-40 chance.
I think she's got like seasonal depression or something, because the moment that we start getting cold out, she just goes nuts.
As opposed to every other time.
He kind of nods, like, yeah, kind of.
Hey, before we go up there, I just wanted to check, like, we're fine after last semester, right?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
She kind of deflates a little bit. Right, okay. After you.
I think he like will go up, but he's definitely wondering a bit what exactly you're referring to. A lot happened last semester.
The time when the Acromantula were going to smell him,
Mm.
and she kissed him.
Yeah, I think he's like rationalized it in his mind completely.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's like, oh
It's
yeah,
okay.
this-
Ophelia will only like agonize over this for another 80 years.
yeah. Yeah, he's not sure what you're talking about. He changed his life. What does he care? Up the stairs you guys go, and the divination classroom opens up. Madame Polani is in the back right now. She has unveiled multiple teacups. Come, one from the front. Immediately. Your first one, the one that you feel most connected to. Mr. Anderson, welcome back, welcome back. Take a teacup. Certainly, Professor. Takes one from her. Miss Oliphant, don't spill it.
I'm sorry, what'd she say?
Don't spill it, please.
Right. She'll like motion as if she's going to spill it and catch it last second. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so clumsy.
And I think you guys go to find your seat. And Nolan's like, why do you insist on tormenting her?
I'm not tormenting her. I just think it's fun. It's mischief.
Her mental state is like a thin thread, and you're playing the guitar on it.
I like to think of it as more of a snow globe, and I am shaking it and then watching it go.
That's assuming that snow globe is actually going to settle.
True. Perhaps an enchanted snow globe then.
Hey guys, Wilfred is up at the top. We're just having
You
like
still take this
tea time
class?
today. Yes, I still take this class. Gives you
Wow.
like a
Opening your fifth
Yeah.
eye. Because 4 eyes.
Yeah, Wilfred's way too dumb. How many eyes do you guys have?
She'll like roll her eyes and nudge
Am I out of
Nolan.
the
Like,
loop
please tell me
here?
you got that.
No, he didn't get it. Nolan, it's like, Ophelia, you're gonna have to dumb it down if you want him to be in on the joke too.
It's so fun seeing him flounder sometimes, though.
And you guys have the rest of your class that tells you about Cassiomancy, the ability to read fate. Each of your partners will ask the other one, being the querent, the oh shit. Will ask the other one, being the querent, what a course of action you choose to take within the next semester will be weal for good or woe for bad. Sometimes there can be me. Each of you have been given sign books, talking about many different signs that you may see in the tea leaves. Go ahead, go. Should anyone see an ostrich, please tell me immediately.
Did she say an ostrich?
Yes.
Oh my god, Maya.
Okay.
Oh.
You and Nolan sit there with each other, brew your tea. It's a whole little ritual, and pour the rest of it all in there. And Nolan looks at you. Okay. So I have to ask you a choice I'm going to make the next semester.
Yes, and I am going to tell you whether or not you should. Or rather, what the outcome is. I suppose it's more of an outcome. What is your question, Querent? That feels like a slur.
Queer and very funny. I think. Shoot. His timeline's very different. Okay. I am considering telling Professor Dildero more about what we've been doing. And if we can get his help.
Okay. Is that a Div plus wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay, if I could actually fucking type, that'd be great. $11.
Okay. Finding something, hopefully. You end up seeing a odd shape you're not able to make out right away. It takes you a little while, and then you're able to identify it maybe as a fox. You're not sure what it means. It's an 11 though.
It looks like a fox. Foxes are usually known as cunning.
The fox is a symbol of woe. Nolan says. The red flag. Deception. Working beyond your control. Coming to try to trap you. Well, yes, besides that,
Would you be able to use the orb to see the outcome? Or try to?
I try not to use it as much. Yeah, I don't want to over rely on it, and if I do, I think it has negative repercussions. Like I'm disconnecting it more and more from where it's supposed to be. Connecting it more with myself. And the more I use it, He has difficulty getting out the rest of his sentence.
I get it. It's like detangling roots. Whenever you have to unpot one thing to put it into another pot and it's already with something, you have to carefully detangle the roots so that you don't break up the whole system and it doesn't all come crashing down.
That and the nightmares come more and more. I'd rather use it with you guys. You guys kind of help to ground me in it all.
She will reach across the table to like pat his hand, and with her other hand take out a exceptional dreamless sleep potion and kind of slide it into his hand. Just in case you want a night without dreams.
No, I would do a tattoomancy for you, but Trelawney has forgotten that I'm blind. So he sits in front of the cup that he made and he did everything for, but he just smiles at you. He can't fucking see the tea leaves.
Okay, then instead of tasseomancy, could you draw a card for me? I do have a very important question.
One
Just
card.
one? One.
He looks over. He like kind of turns his ear, and you can hear Trelawney talking with somebody else away from the two of you. Hey, I don't want to get caught though.
It's
He's
a
gonna
very
think I'm-
important question.
he's gonna think I'm not on assignment.
Well,
He
here,
goes
hold on.
into his deck. Does like a little shuffle, and while he's shuffling, what's the question?
If I ask who I'm thinking of to the ball, will it ruin everything?
Oh, everything. That's a difficult one. You don't want to make those kinds of absolutes. What exactly is it that you think it's going to ruin?
Friendship.
He gulps a bit. Let's see. Roll me 1d23. Wait. I always forget, because there's... How many Image Arcana are there? There is 21, and then there's 22 with the 0, so it's 1d22 minus 1? Yeah. 1d22 minus 1.
17?
Oh. And then roll a d2.
All right. 2.
Okay. He pulls out a card. Complicated. Star. It's in reverse, though. See, the star itself is a guardian, and it represents hope, endless possibility. Slowly nurtures things around it like flowers, stewards of creativity, but in reverse, it can feel like you're alone in the dark. The star cautions that this course of action will lead to a path that may contain despair, feeling like you can't move forward. Signs of hope can seem too good to be true. You can feel more lost than ever. But with a little bit of a moment to breathe, giving yourself space, it can help you to be more reoriented. And personally, I feel like that's kind of just how it goes.
Everything has a chance for despair, I think. It's
Oh,
nature.
no, that's not what I mean. I mean,
What do you mean?
we treat pain and joy as opposing forces, the two sides of the same coin. You can't have one without the other. This, I don't feel will ruin any. Actually, he says, I feel like this choice will ruin a friendship. It could bring with it something else. We always have to sacrifice something to gain something else. A new life and sacrifice of the old.
New growth.
Love is pain, he says. Takes a sip of his tea.
You are a wonderful diviner, as always. Truly my go-to.
He smiles and gives you a wink. That's divination's class. Meanwhile, we also have... Oh, man. Tailspire has been on this entire time. Turn that off. Oh. Where's my... We also have Muggle Studies, which contains Ophelia, Nox, Hero, and Ty.
Hello.
Is it opposite of divination?
I don't think it is. Oh, it is. This is
It
the
is.
first semester, isn't it? Okay, so
Mhm.
that was last. I didn't realize that. Sorry. I didn't realize it was the newest semester for these classes. So if anyone else did want to join divination, they can. Anybody? No. Okay. Oh, and Ophelia, you get 2 divination spells.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. As for
I feel like
Muggle
Nox.
Studies, last year we had Nox, Ty, and Ophelia. Ophelia can't go this time. So
I feel like Nox, when it comes to divinations, is that Britney Spears moment. Sorry.
Which one? What are you talking about?
Oh, is my Wi-Fi still being bad?
Yeah,
No,
you're on a
no.
little bit of a delay.
Oh,
That happens
that
from
Britney
time to
Spears.
time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was just thinking of that.
Uh-oh.
I didn't want to say
Uh-oh.
anything. That's so funny. I was just thinking of that. He stops immediately. Oh, who's here?
Okay, I
Hello,
think I'm.
Annie.
Hey, can
Yeah?
y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Woo!
Okay, say the next number. 1, 2.
3.
Okay,
That's pretty
it's
good.
fine. It's workable. You're good. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, the divinations moment, I was just like, yes, I feel like Nox when it comes to divinations is like that Britney Spears moment where she's like at a fortune teller and it's like, I can see your future. And she gets up and is like, no, make your own destiny. And it's like, why were you there at the fortune teller's tent in the first place then?
It's such a deep cut.
That's just my first thought when it comes to
That
Nox
is an
and
extremely
divinations.
deep cut.
It's probably before Brooke's time.
Wait, what show was it?
What show? It's a music video.
It was
Was
just
it a
like,
music video?
yeah, it was just a music video or something that Britney Spears did.
Oh yeah, I didn't
Or
really.
maybe it was
fucking...
commercial.
No, Britney Spears was before my time. I was conscious during her crash out. That's what shaped me.
Yeah.
And we've
Well,
been paying
yeah,
for it ever since.
I was conscious during her crash out. It's more the Britney Spears Renaissance is when I found out about her commercial where she did that.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Knox will be in Muggle Studies this year.
All right. Knox in there. Ty, you still taking it?
He is indeed.
All right. The
Woo.
two of you guys are heading down the hallway, and sort of crash into each other metaphorically. Walking down the main Oxford corridor on the left-hand side, the Muggle Studies door is wide open, and Professor Milne seems. You can hear his voice already inside. He's excited to see all the students back.
Ty is awkwardly shuffling in. He has been making himself very busy trying to somehow lighten Voss's mood in between his classes and failing miserably, constantly at that. He currently
can
has
hear-
2 self-help books in his hand that he's been reading.
You can hear the conversations happening as you guys walk in. Taylor, Anicia, good to see you two. Still sitting in the back? You know it. Maybe I should just take off the back 2 rows. I mean, we only have like a handful of students anyway. Where's Gemma? I don't think she signed up this year. Anicia says. Wait, really? Oh. That's too bad. And like Taylor is like, is he taken? Like I said, most of the class is gonna be empty. Hey, Nightshade! Annie! Oh, and I can hear Annie.
This is
Sorry.
getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
Sorry. My Wi-Fi is being bad tonight. I apologize.
Weird. Super weird. So we just found out that Gemma will not be returning to Muggle Studies. And then like Milne seemed kind of sad about that. And then he noticed you guys, and he like waved over, "Hey, Nightshade!"
Oh. Well, glad that I'm just right on time for one of my favorite classes.
On guard, he says, and he pulls out a, I think like a rapier from the side. Like just a weird object that you're surprised he even has. How do you react to having a sword drawn on you?
Knox, I feel like Knox reaches over to one of the desks and grabs one of the quills because and Knox kind of like looks at Milne and kind of shrugs like, they do say the pen is mightier than the sword.
You win, he says, and he like draws and does a sort of like big bow. He's got the biggest smile on his face. So you are actually learning something, and he places it to the side. I think he'll actually hand it like, so he'll grab it by the blade and he'll hand it over toward Ty for handle.
Oh, what? Why? What's he grabs it awkwardly.
Well, there's a dueling tournament happening, isn't there?
Yes.
Professor, I think that's like with wands. Yes, I know that, he says. Are you signing up? He kind of turns around, goes back to his desk, while you hold a sword.
Debating it. I know there's things I need to watch out for, and it seems that there is some expectations. But yes, I believe, at least, I think.
You see him pull out a second rapier.
Oh dear.
But you're the... what? Your like great grandmother was the DADA professor, right?
Yes, Professor.
He like slashes it a few times nearby, points it off toward you.
Doesn't mean that I'm extremely well versed in swordplay. I let you know. As he kind of, I'll do a history of magic, but intelligence check of all the things you've read to get into an awkward stance. Let's go. Oh, that's a 22. All right, as he has some sense of like a wizard style dueling stance with like wand and the sword out in an awkward way. It doesn't really work for him because he's lanky and he's not like a full sized adult. But it's really humorous.
Milne will just kind of chuckle. I don't know how to actually use these. The best I learned was drama. I took drama as a minor in university.
You were an actor then? Were you one?
Oh, I wouldn't call myself that. I do remember 1, 2, 3, 4. And he kind of shows you the different directions that you hold the sword at, and you fight with rapier fighting. And I barely do actually remember this. But anyway, I'm not gonna explain it too much. But he kind of like plays with you very slowly with a few, teaching you rapier technique for the stage, and then he does this sort of like swirling loop, and it causes you to drop the rapier, and he quickly grabs it for the ground, and then he gives a bow toward you.
Ty gives a bow mirroring his like over the topness right back as he smiling actually a little bit. That was actually a little bit fun, Professor. Thank you.
Janice walked in from the back. What are you guys doing? Oh, just having a little bit of fun before class begins. He puts away the rapiers and he kind of throws them into like a barrel. Man, Annie, goodness.
Yeah, poor internet today.
Right? Then are we learning about medieval warfare? Oh, I would love to do a class of medieval warfare. He said, no, we're not. Everyone, get out your textbook. We're going to start on chapter 4 if we can.
Since his usual hooligans aren't in this room, who else is in this class, out of curiosity?
There's only a few. There is Reese, Janice, Billy, Sam, Sally, Ernesia, and Taylor.
Oh man, it is a small class.
Oh, yeah.
And then he'll, I suppose he'll just sit kind of near the front, wherever that is, and... Oh dear.
Annie?
That sounded demonic.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's that other noise in the background?
My roommate's in the shower and is listening to music loudly, and my room's right next to the bathroom. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. It just comes up now and again, and we're like, what?
Yeah, unfortunately, my computer decided that tonight is one of those nights where it sucks ass. So, I tried to explain that the music was coming from my roommate, and every time I would try to send that in the private chat, StreamYard would crash. So, I guess tonight we're on. I guess tonight I'm on my phone.
Professor Millen says, I guess we'll first begin as we always do, and that is if anyone has any questions about, well, honestly, anything that doesn't have to do with wizardry. I'm your man. Anybody? Anybody? And he, I think like a few people will put up their hand, ask different questions, and he goes on to like big, long explanations and stuff. Do your characters have any questions about Muggle life?
Ty will raise his hand.
Mhm.
Professor, what is the way that Muggles and like normally... He pauses for a second, trying to find the right word. Lighten their mood? Relax? Anything like that?
Oh my god.
Alright. 1 second. What? Okay, Brooke?
I'm at the question. I think it's really funny.
Ty doesn't know.
You know what? I have just the thing for this. Oh, I almost fucked myself there. You know what? Do this and blah.
Oh my god. No, I didn't even think of it that way. Bad, bro.
I
Bad,
was
bro.
also not thinking of it that way.
Ty was being wholesome, damn it.
I was thinking about drugs.
Oh my god.
I was thinking about the other thing. I guess I need to go to.
No one should roll an insight check to see whether or not he takes it one way or the other.
Should have just been like, how did people just stop being sad? But you nuked it.
Ty's too wordy to admit it like that. He likes to act more mature than he is because he's an idiot.
Well, as it was last year, the number one form of entertainment upon most of the British populace was that of television. But of course, that started in the 1920s, but really, really has begun to come out when the first there was the mechanical television, the first earliest systems relying on spinning discs, also called a nip-cow disc to scan images. It was a Scottish inventor, actually. Didn't He lived not too far from here. John Logie Baird demonstrated the first successful transmission of images in the 1920s. But then the electronic television came out around the 1927, so it only came out shortly after. Some Russian inventors, Vladimir Zworykin, I think his name, and many of them are credited with some of the first electronic transmissions. But the golden age of television really happened in the 1940s and 50s. We start seeing things show up, even governmental institutions like the Federal Communications Commission and iconic programs like I Love Lucy, the Ed Sullivan Show. Today, though, currently we've got high definition television streaming in 720p. Oh, and I should probably explain what that is. And he starts talking a bit about that. He starts talking about TiVo, DVR technology, how excited he was when that first came out, because he's got to like record things over the break so he can bring them back to Hogwarts to watch. And lately, I've been watching The Wire.
Does he go on about like a bunch of other technology of that era, like the early 2000s, a little bit here and there?
Only things that have to do with TV. Yeah.
Okay. Does he mention like downloading TV shows potentially to like
Yeah.
iPod
TiVo,
or anything?
DVR.
Okay. Not okay.
So recording it. So like the DVR, of course, is like it has to show up on cable, and then you record it off of cable.
It's like a prior incantatum, but in a TV. That's rather odd. A box?
I'm gonna say yes because I have no idea what that is.
Oh. It's a spell to see what your last thing your wand has done. It will kind of show it.
Kinda, yeah. He seemed surprised that you get it. Nox, do you have any questions for him?
Yeah. I feel like Nox would ask. Yeah, I have a question. Now, so Muggles don't know about magic, but I've noticed in like movies like 13 going on 30, a lot of romance movies involve a lot of magical elements to them. Is there like is there something there that Muggles have noticed, or is it just how people feel when they're in love?
Second. Okay. He says, okay, okay. Well, that's probably a pretty good segue into some of the stuff we're going to be learning this semester. You see, the statute of secrecy was not around all the time, certainly has in your lives and mine, but there was a time, apparently, that Muggles did understand that magic was real, that it was a part of their world, and they were not misled for a while. The origins of it now are believed to be in myth and folklore, fairy tales. You ever read Beauty and the Beast or Cinderella?
Of course.
They involve magical transformations, enchanted objects, mystical helpers. Many of the things that we take for granted in our daily lives are supernatural occurrences in romance movies and in Muggle entertainment. A lot of the literary influences started with medieval romances, courtly love, Lancelot and Guinevere, or 19th century Gothic romances like Jane Eyre, incorporating ghostly presence or unexplained phenomenon. And as things went on, you started to see Muggles as a whole becoming more entranced with this idea of magic after having lost it initially. I like to think that it might just be something deep down, an internal truth that Muggles know intrinsically but just can't bring out. So they've found a lot of creativity in creating magic that honestly is even more flamboyant than we might see here today.
Hmm.
And he goes off about the cultural appeal of magic and its connection to movies.
Interesting. So, if you had a boyfriend and a girlfriend, where would you start in terms of these romantic stories?
one, 1 second. I think like he gives you like a weird look. Right, right. I guess that is important to know. I will say that Muggle movies aren't going to show those kinds of relationships for the most part. Muggle society has largely been monogamous and almost expressively so. Now, there are good reasons for this, for the most part, at least in antiquity. There was a lot of different abuses that happened with polygamy and different things like that that resulted in the downfall of a lot of places. We live in a new time. And certainly wizards I've seen on multiple occasions be with other people. But if you're looking for movies to show that, it's pretty difficult to find any. Um, 1 second. I might push you toward books. There used to be lots of polyamorous stories in ancient Greek literature. Have you ever heard of the story of Achilles?
Can't say that I have.
Oh, Achilles was um, uh, a demigod by the near the times of the old Trojan War, the war that didn't actually exist, mind you. But he himself spouted immense power, and while he stayed out of the conflict for the most part, he had multiple lovers, male and female, boyfriends and girlfriends, including one that he loved the most, or rather was closest with, Patroclus. And when he died, let's just say that the battlefield was no more.
Well, I'll definitely take those as a note for inspiration.
Inspiration, both of you, for your questions. And
Oh,
in
hell
these
yeah.
moments, we get to see Professor Milne as this like highly knowledgeable man. He's the kind of person that like knows a little bit about everything, but is not a master in anything.
He has the dream job of being able to just be like, yes, I get to
Allow me to
info dump.
info dump. Yeah.
He is, as we call, a actually certified yapper.
Totally. Completely. He says, all right, well, let's get down to brass tacks, shall we? Let's dig into Muggle industrialism now. How many of you know what the Industrial Revolution is? It predated a lot of the different things we were talking about already, television and movies and whatnot. Which maybe, if you are good, I might be able to bring in a projector or two. I have a few films already. He picks up a remote and clicks it toward a Muggle projector at the back of the room. It doesn't throw up a movie this time, but maybe soon. It lights up on the far wall to reveal a slide of 18th century factories. The Industrial Revolution was a pivotal point in Muggle history, largely beginning in the late 18th century and marked the shift from agrarian societies to industrialized ones. Factories sprang up, manufacturing goods on a massive scale. For the first time, Muggle production was mechanized. We're talking about the advent of the steam engine, textile machinery, and much more. But this revolution increased productivity exponentially. But at what cost? He clicks to the next slide showing a smog-filled city. Industrialization has been both a boon and a bane. On one hand, it led to economic growth, improved transportation, railways, cars, planes, and shows them on screen, and brought about medical advancements that saved lives. But the other side of that coin is dark. We're talking about exploitation of workers, click, environmental pollution, click, and the consumption of non-renewable resources. The carbon footprint of industrial activities is a major contributor to climate change, something Muggles are struggling with today. The ethical implications are manifold. Labor laws, for example, were virtually non-existent during the early days of industrialism. Child labor, poor working conditions, and absurdly long hours were the norm. But over time, advocacy and legislation have improved conditions. A lot of this is what we're going to be talking about over the course of the week. And he goes on about industrialism. All right. You guys can make a Muggle studies check.
Woo!
It's hard, even as a pure-blood wizard and whatnot, not to feel invigorated by the amount of energy that Professor Milne brings to this stage of his. He always seems so excited to talk about just about any topic, and always seems much more knowledgeable than anybody here would normally be. And we're able to see that Muggle Studies is a hell of a lot more. It's not an easy A class. What do we get? Knox?
I rolled a 12.
Okay. And Ty.
Unnatural 20.
Nice. You have a no.
Doing okay this semester so far. Ugh.
As for our two students who were not in either class, Vasa, what are you guys doing?
Dove can go first. Mine's not really that important.
I don't know if I had anything. I guess I had a couple of things that I could do. I can try to scrape those off the list.
Okay, we can save them for a free period, and I can instead do this.
Is it not a free period for them?
It is, but we can kind of dock them because we're gonna have lots of
Oh.
free periods today. We're gonna have lots of open, just player led stories. So why don't we just get this out of the way?
Oh, I just use a harmonica and I already kind of did it in the background.
Oh, okay. Then that's kind of perfect. History of Magic class is coming in. And Vasa, you actually had an E in this class.
I'm not in this class no more.
Okay. So, Dove, you're walking to History of Magic class. Vasa and you have been shooting the shit. And as you go to step out onto the 5th floor, you notice that Vasa doesn't follow you.
Oh, Vasa, are you not coming to History Magic class?
Not really. Dropped it for usually just sleeping anyways. You also noticed I think Dove has a high passive, right?
A high passive like insight or perception? Yeah, it's
Perception.
Yeah, that's an 18. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Foster's in full Ravenclaw uniform.
Whoa!
Oh my god, he's sick.
It happened.
Oh, he's
the
dying.
day after.
He's going to a funeral. His funeral.
Yeah.
Are you
Holy shit!
Are you all right?
Me? Yeah, I'm fine. I just dropped it because it's boring.
No, I'm not talking about History Magic. I'm talking about like, are you okay? I don't think I've ever not seen your feet for the entirety we've been in school together.
Yeah, no, it's what is it? Flip's always telling me to be more serious, so it's just serious time. Serious Vasa. It's
Did the house elves burn your clothes?
no, I still have my clothes. It's just I wanted to wear my uniform. Be a student, care about my classes. Well, even though I dropped most of my classes.
Should I roll an insight check? I feel like I should now.
Well,
You want-
before actually that, I was going to do a thing before you even said you were going to do that, because Taylor is, everyone's going to History of Magic, so Taylor is going to walk past. Excuse me.
I think Vasa just kind of stares at a wall and turns.
I'm going to quickly roll a perception to see if she notices that you're there, since you looked away. Nope, that's a 4.
Oh, I'm also in full dress, so this is like hidden
Yeah,
disguise.
yeah, it's like completely disguised. I think she'd be like, Colin, and walks past into the room, into the floor, and out to the room. Now you may make your insight check.
Okay. She doesn't have that as one of her skills, but she does have a good wisdom.
Let's see.
Please.
Failure.
Hold on. I haven't seen my inspo. I do have an inspo. I might do that because I kind of want to do something. I'll waste it. Who cares?
I'll
That's
give you
fine.
a subscriber for you if you're gonna use an inspo. I want to keep your inspo for important shit.
No.
Thank you.
Let's see.
24.
Oh,
You clock the reaction.
You also, because it's so fucking high, you notice once he sees Taylor, like he can't hold a tear. Like tears are falling. He's like,
Oh shit! He's so hurt. Oh my gosh. Heartbroken.
You did this.
I gotta go.
Vasa,
I'm gonna go practice.
Vasa,
Yes?
what happened?
Nothing. She's just, we're best friends.
Oh,
Words.
oh, bless your heart. Oh,
I know what that means.
oh, honey,
It's fine. It's fine. You know how I am. I got all the emotions. I'm just gonna probably just once date someone serious. You gotta.
Yeah. Hold that thought, okay? I'll help you. All right. I'll be back from class and I'll help. All right. We'll get you.
It's fine.
Dove, he'll never
set you up.
notice that you're not there. He'll
It's fine,
never
you gotta-
notice if you wanted to ditch class.
But
You gotta go get the grade. I'll be fine. I'm just gonna go. Probably out to like the dock or something. You can meet me there. If you really want to talk.
okay, okay. Just I'll help. We'll help this. We'll
It's
figure out a
fine.
rebound. All right. We'll do this. All right. We got this. And she'll scuttle off to class.
Okay.
Going to the Standing Stones. No one's at the Standing Stones.
Couldn't possibly.
No one's ever at the Standing Stones. It's also the furthest away from the water where Vasa doesn't want to be right now.
Oh, Nick's really twisting this knife. It's great.
You did this to me. I'm gonna say
So-
I put new art in too, Alex. I don't know if you.
I know. I saw it. I saw it.
Bad boy Vasa.
I didn't notice the uniform though, because it just didn't click.
Oh yeah, no, he's
Yeah.
like after the first day. I guess because you said it was multiple days past, right?
Yes.
Maybe it's just So the things that I know that changed after that is one, Voss is wearing his full uniform. Two, he's not playing any music at all. At least not in public.
Mm-hmm.
So quiet. Castle's quiet now.
He's working on the album.
He's working on the album secretly. He's not playing
This
anything in
album is
public.
gonna be so fucking good, guys.
But yeah, no.
Sadie's dead. Got
Oh,
me down bad.
For memes, I've been doing Harmoncy and getting actual songs for it. I did Protego and did Titanium for fucking funnies.
Titanium.
Now when I sing Protego, I'm gonna sing Titanium.
I know I already gave it, but that also deserves an inspiration. That's a cool one. Okay. So Dove, you head off into the class. Inside, you can see Ophelia, Knox, Ty, Nolan, who are all sitting nearby one another, getting ready for the saporific tones of Professor Bin.
She like slides into the seat next to Ty. Hey.
Hi,
Question.
Sure.
Vasa looks normal.
Oh.
He's wearing closed-toed shoes.
You would have noticed this morning, like when you got up.
Ty also took
Black-
care of him that night too.
Like the pre-shined Oxfords. Actually, I think they're in pristine condition. I don't even think he took them out of the box before now.
Yes. This occurred a little bit ago.
Are we talking about Ty's clothing? Janice says, coming in for class.
Yes.
What's wrong with
Get
what?
new glasses. They don't suit your face shape.
Oh. Okay. He looks devastated for a second.
She's been waiting to say this. She's been waiting for the end.
I love Janice. I respect that so much.
we were talking about Vasa and the fact that he's wearing clothes. not Ty's clothes
Thank
specifically.
goodness, he's always like half undressed.
Ty
He
leans
also-
over to Dove. He came home one night. He was humming something rather dark, and he really hasn't been the same since. He really leans in this time to make sure no one else can hear. I may have snuck him to the prefix bathroom, then he kind of just stayed there for a very long time.
I think it has something to do with Taylor.
Who?
You see like the numbers meme from Ty, and he's just kind of staring up at this. Oh,
But
Who the
Janice,
fuck's
did you just
Taylor?
say who? Do you not know who Taylor is? Taylor, she's been in our year for like since the beginning.
There's like the loading icon, like the 3 dots that are just
Slytherin, brown hair.
like. boop, boop, boop.
There's literally only 3 Slytherin girls.
Ty and Janice both the loading bar just clicking.
She's never once had an interaction with Taylor.
Okay.
I feel like Nox had to jump in, like Slytherin girl, shorter, brown hair, had the vibe of mystery, but also like
She
in
has
this
the vibe of
form
a
of,
wet sock, be honest.
Well,
a wet
Uh,
sock
base-
that has a mystery.
all right. Irregardless of that girl's moisture level,
This, put that in quotes. Put it in quotes.
From moist to dry, where does this land?
I don't have quotes open. I'm not
Nick,
putting myself in
Nick.
quotes.
Turn on the horny jail bonk.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The,
Couldn't resist that one.
Irregardless of that girl's moisture, Jesus Christ,
That's the horny jail bonk.
it's a horny dodgeball. I think Vasa may have had an interaction with her and possibly got. Well, he mentioned that they were great friends.
Oh.
Isn't that a good thing? Ty
Yeah.
says completely innocently.
Sounds like a good thing to me.
Well, it can be
That'd be
If
Nolan
you-
who said that.
If
can
you
be-
want to be friends, it can be.
if you're not looking to be friends or possibly to be more, it's emotionally devastating.
Oh.
This makes so
It's
much
like-
sense.
Being shot, but not through the heart, and instead through like a aorta, so that you bleed out.
That is a way to put that, Ophelia. Thank you.
Is it not true?
It's a little graphic, but I sure. I think.
Is that why he's not in class?
Oh no, he dropped
No,
those
he
classes
drops
far
those.
before that.
Yeah, he was not going to go in this class regardless.
God, I wish I could do that.
But I think I want to try to help him. I don't know what to do other than just, turn his attention to other directions,
Welcome,
Nox.
everyone.
Oh, damn it. Lock in,
By
everyone.
the 17th century, clashes between wizard and goblin culture had grown strained beyond repair. You can keep talking, Nox. Go ahead.
Nox is gonna just sigh dramatically, like, I mean, if I have to take one for the team, then I will, but I'm gonna need some prep beforehand.
You're gonna need some what? You're gonna cut out.
Oh, I said Nox is like, I can take one for the team, but I'm gonna need some prep time beforehand.
Knox,
What
you
do you
cannot
need
date
to prep
everyone
me
in our
for?
year.
Oh, prep. Oh, got it. Sorry.
Applying lip balm, just like, I don't tell you how to do your job.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Rain would be right there to help you, like strawberry or raspberry.
Ooh, raspberry is definitely a vibe.
Only one man would give me the raspberry.
Oh, what's the? No, it's making me think of the Prince Charming thing.
Oh, the Prince Charming thing.
What is
Which
it?
Prince?
Please tell me. Where Prince Charming is like, he's like, looks like Shrek or something. And he's like, ooh, a strawberry. What does it taste?
Cherry flavored. What a taste.
What does it taste? Yes, yes, that's the one. Thank you.
Uh,
Shrek. Okay. So while Nox is getting ready, you still have to sit through. Goblin relations were impacted by 5 major factors which have led to uprisings for the last few hundred years. Firstly, being goblins' notion of personal property. And Nolan's like, we definitely should do something. You guys want to get out of here?
Skip
I was just going to follow.
No, I need to do well in this. I apologize. I will assist in any way I can, but no.
Good luck. Nolan starts getting his stuff out. In goblin culture, the creator of an item is that item's sole owner. No other may be given the item without the creator's consent, and all items only pass in ownership during the death of its creator. Obviously, this led to increased tensions in the short-lived mercantile expansion of Roland the Wide. The second factor is all of you may make me a con save for your grade. Or if you have keen minds, then you get to make a history maxi check.
I got a 28.
Nice.
Constitution save.
I will be using my inspiration.
Did you get none?
I'm fine. I rolled an 8.
Hey, your grade increases from last semester. You have a P.
Ooh.
I got a 17.
Nice. E. Here's not here, that's not here. Dove, you're last.
That's a natural 20.
Fuck.
God damn.
She's like locked in to this lesson, but also like actively making like lists of people.
Are you Hufflepuff or Ravenclaw?
I'm a Hufflepuff.
Cool. That's that. Hufflepuff's in the
Oofala
Legion.
Who
Oofaloopaloopy.
should not fall asleep against? I'm debating over Dove of Velia.
Well, are you not getting up and leaving with them in class?
Oh, I
we
thought
can
like
still do that without tanking our grade.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm absolutely doing
absolutely,
that. I
yes.
cannot risk my grade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Love you, Vasa. Don't love you that much.
Apparently, no one does.
Love you, Vasa. I have a die of fate, though.
Gotta help our
No,
boy.
it's a P in transfiguration, you don't.
Listen, we can fix that. That's fixable. Don't even worry.
Well, you get to keep your own history of magic, which is nice.
I can sleep with Dildro to raise that.
I'm sorry, what?
I can sleep with Dildro to raise that, obviously.
No. No.
Yeah, like we
He's
discussed
only-
yesterday.
He's only 8 years older than us now.
We didn't
Yeah.
know.
We did discuss this, and you said
No.
You said absolutely.
I
My good
didn't-
friend
Yeah,
you
Brooke,
said
you
I
can do
absolutely-
this.
I
you
believe
said
the only thing in
absolutely,
saying that
Brooke,
would-
this is the one time I'll show you favoritism.
The gaslighting is strong today.
Yeah, I believe rollback. Alex said Brooke is allowed to do whatever she wants.
That's so true.
Hi,
And I can
my
have a
name is-
gun.
I probably
And
just
she
said
can have a
Brooke
gun.
does whatever she wants, not that she's allowed.
She asks sometimes, and those few times she knows to ask for something before she does it, he says no. Because it is ridiculous whenever she asks.
Yeah, she's
Which is
like,
why
need you
I
to hear
don't
me
ask.
out, and I go, no.
Hey,
Which
Alex.
is why I've learned not to ask.
Yeah. You learn to gaslight instead. You already said I could do this. Stop.
Nick, what would you say?
I was just saying, a 22 counts for Abscondi, right?
Yeah.
Just to make
totally.
sure. Okay, cool. Yeah. And I have a
Oh,
song.
you're
if you
doing more
actually can't-
Hermonsi stuff?
Yeah. If
Cool.
you can find me with my Ascandi now, I'm hidden. Can't find shit.
You told him
I-
where you'd be,
you were-
so
you can't
yeah.
escape Ty. He always finds you.
You'll never get away from the sound of the woman that loves you.
Honestly,
Thank
Vasa
you,
is probably
Jess.
fucking the
You're
easiest motherfucker to find. If you just follow music, you're like, ah, there's Vasa.
Yeah.
Well, just follow the sound of your sobbing.
Like that. What's that magical creature, Dove, that you almost a squonk?
Oh yeah, a squonk. Yeah, the squonk that
A squonk.
it dissolve, like if it ever gets like
Cornered.
if it ever gets cornered, or if, no, it's like specifically if it ever gets like too like terrified of something, it like will dissolve itself into tears and it dies like that. It just cries itself to death and like becomes a puddle.
It's just like
Damn.
me for real.
That's a
But that
mood.
does give me
Fuck.
great a great idea. So thank you for that.
Oh, all right.
Which can smell fish better?
Excuse me?
Continue.
So you guys go searching for Vasa, and there is no trace of his travel. You guys check the boathouse. He's not there. Damn it. Okay. So you guys go looking around the rest of the castle, and eventually Dove has an idea. Oh, Ty, are you joining us or no? It's up to you. You don't have to.
Oh, he was, and he was actually going to offer to help right off the rip. I mean, he'll catch up. Maybe he had to like offer some notes to Professor Benz because so that is Ty's like second favorite teacher because he's weird. After the boathouse, he might catch up. Voss, are you on the school grounds anywhere?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, I am.
Oh yeah, Ty's use is way better than whatever Dove had.
I'm sorry, Dove.
So Dove's getting
That's
ready to
crazy,
fix some
by the
kind
way.
of creature on him, right? So what were you pulling out at the time, Dove?
What is one that I don't use often?
Just in
The
case
moth?
he's in the lake, are
It's
you
got,
going
like, a
to
good
release the sea monster you have?
I'm not gonna release the sea
Go
monster.
find Vasa.
That would be ridiculous. I would never. I'd never get him back. Bubbles
I
would be
love that
gone.
that's
to
your
me.
only hang up.
Yeah,
I would beat him in a fight. I'm letting you know this right now.
That's a crazy assumption to make.
it's like fighting a sea urchin that's also an alligator that can breathe fire. Did you know it can breathe fire? It can breathe fire.
I love gators.
Ty is more terrified of Dove. than
Average
Bailey.
Floridian gator can breathe fire.
Yeah, you guys didn't know that.
cut to the newscast. It's like 53 fireball bottles were crashed out on the highway today, resulting in alligators that can literally breathe flames.
It's very unknown, but Godzilla was actually based off of the Florida.
Wouldn't doubt it at this point. Anyway, oh my god, wait. Can I actually use her
What were
Kneasel?
you pulling out? What were you pulling out?
Kneasel.
Okay,
I
so
never
you are
talked
ready to
about
pull
this
out
one.
your Kneasel, a kitty cat. And then Ty is all. You look over and you can see Ty has already got his map out. Way more effective.
Oh,
Sorry for being late. You have this handled if you like. He awkwardly
no,
kind of
that's fine.
hides the parchment.
That's fine. Sergeant Pepper probably shouldn't come out. He's been like really hungry, and I think he might tear him to pieces.
Is that the one that almost ripped my arm off?
No, that was actually Tula.
Oh, I love her though.
Yeah. I'm glad she didn't eat you. That would have been a terrible introduction.
That's Sergeant Pepper and everyone else is the Lonely Hearts Club Band. All the other ones.
Mhm.
It says, tell us where you are, Vasa, and exactly what you're doing and feeling.
Well,
can tell you my
don't have to tell what you're feeling.
I was
Yeah,
like,
I don't think you can
fuck.
tell your feeling.
Oh, you're not
That's a little
feeling,
crazy.
but what he's doing is technically.
I
what's
added
there.
a mood ring to it.
It's fucking. You can see he's at the standing stones right now. And he's not moving. So there, you get that. I remember how this map works.
Yeah, and there's a tiny emoji over his head that shows his current mood.
Sorry,
Okay.
I just what you were doing is the words. I'm sorry.
Get close,
Are
you
you
can
walking
hear
in
you can hear him
circles?
playing.
Are you staying in one place?
Yeah, I'm staying in one place.
They're probably far away. They probably can't hear you yet.
Well, and they'd hear that song coming up. Then.
Yeah, very soon. I was actually going to ask you that, so I'm glad you're already ready. So Ty, you see him.
It looks like he's over at the Standing Stones, and he is also standing still. Wordplay there.
Vasa is standing still. What is he just not doing anything?
He
He's
dead?
been having issues as of late. I've been trying to raise his spirits. I'm not very good at it, I'll be honest with you all.
You can see a little animation that you never knew it could do, and you can see Vasa's name and like his two like footprints, and then you can see little like music notes coming up and drifting off away from his name.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
Very subtle.
If he's actually singing, that's a change and a good sign. Lead the way,
Thinking
you
about
all.
death and destruction.
What was that, Ophelia? Sorry.
Well, him singing is a good sign unless he's singing about something sad.
Oh, that's true.
Vasa singing about something sad. Come on now.
Mm-hmm. He was just friend zoned. He is like 5 seconds from crashing out, I think.
Can someone explain this to me? I'm sorry.
Explain what?
That, as he looks to Ophelia, as he's just Ty is the homeschooled lad of the century and has no idea about any of this.
Oh, crashing out?
Yes.
Is it
So,
because I'm a dryad?
now,
What?
Ophelia, please.
Is it because I'm a try?
I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. Continue.
I don't think they're up on their microaggressions over here. They're proficient in them. I don't think they understand that they use them often.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we don't really have time for the crashing out is basically like
I assume that we're walking and talking, by the way.
Yeah, we are. Yeah. It's like, imagine you're trying to cast Bombarda and your spell backfires. But emotionally.
Oh,
It's emotional wand backfiring.
This makes sense. Yes, okay. Apologies. I'm still getting used to all that and words in that manner.
I'm not suggesting that Vasa has performance issues. I'm sure he's fine in that regard. I just am trying to say that.
In fact, he's has expertise in performance.
I can't.
Alex, put yourself in horny jail.
I'll send the GIF.
Oh boy. But I think I understand, Dove. That was just apologies. The interpersonal relationships are not something I'm very keen on. I'm still getting used to.
I mean, are you not keen on it in terms of like you don't like it that way, which is perfectly fine? Or
No, I'm just
we
utterly
accept you for
clueless.
who you are. Oh.
Thank you, Ophelia. No, just clueless. Mother and father were very sheltering, and school year has been well. I got there, and then I was immediately flung into everything you all did, and these first few weeks have actually been the most normal that's been here. So, still getting used to it.
I guess that's fair.
Well,
I've been reading a little bit.
things
but
are a little.
Go ahead, Nox.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. He
Oh.
was just like, I've been reading about it a little bit. But yeah, go ahead.
Nox was just gonna say something like putting an arm around Ty, like, well, when things are a little bit more settled, you can always come to me for help. I'm certain Dove and I both could get you sorted quickly, to say the least.
Oh my gosh. The Nightshade's Commander Matchmaking Services.
Yeah, we should start like a club or something.
You know what? We can make an extra, like, not to monetize everything, but we could probably make a pretty penny around this time of year. Like, I'm sure there's some people looking for ball dates.
Oh, can you help with that? As Ty looks over, like, exasperated.
I think Vasa needs your help first.
Oh,
no
that's
one
right.
says.
That's right. Sorry.
All right, Vassal will be the trial run. We just need to find where he is.
This way.
And
As Ty leads them.
on their way across down the, what is it? Down the clock tower, when we exit out into the clock tower courtyard, you begin to hear that music faintly calling out. What do we hear, Vasa?
I
What's
imagine.
on the music?
Yeah, he's playing some Juice WRLD because fuck it, why not? He's playing Hide. I know, right? It's crazy. I can turn any song fucking sad.
Can you send a link or something?
Oh yeah, I did. I put it
I
above yours.
cannot fucking breathe
No.
over the idea of him playing Juice WRLD.
I know, right? I can.
I don't think I know this song. I don't know. I've never heard of Juice WRLD.
No, it's from Spider-Man. Oh fuck, was it? I think it was first Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Oh, that's a good. Yeah. I'm listening right now. Oh, do we have a listener? Oh, yeah, we do. Sending.
Joke's on you! I already did it. No, I only did Twitch. I was beaten working to it.
Oh, that is you in Twitch. Right.
No, right?
Oh my god.
It's Ron.
The Grand Admiral.
All right, I'm no longer sad. I'm good. We're over. You guys find Vassal? He's actually laughing. He saw a cat. Why would I be sad? There's a cat.
He's actually a cool
Belly.
boy.
I love cats. He looks so chill.
He's just relaxing.
That's baby.
That's a little baby man.
Not a single thought behind those eyes.
He just looks so soft.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. I get entranced every time he's on screen.
It's like you don't think it's real because the eyes just get really big
Yeah.
and like just seem incredibly comfortable.
He put his head back so he can push it against his dad's. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, by the way, in the background, I've been listening to the music as well. I've been enjoying it. All right. Hopefully you guys have been listening too. It's a great cover.
I've been listening to Sailor Song.
Listen to Kuzma.
Oh, it would have been so much. I had a funny song I should have done. It's okay. Is it too late to change real fast?
No, if you want to change it, it's fine.
Oh my god! Fucking hold on! It's gonna take me 5 seconds to get the actual fucking
Yeah,
song.
yeah, we'll
It's
wait.
his second. It's his second song after.
Second song. That's actually just for the Ascandi, so they can't
Oh,
find me.
No. The Goose World song is for the montage of them trying to find you. Is like that's the music that's playing in the background where it's Vasa singing it, and then when they finally do find you, they come on a different song.
Only because we're gonna like Brooke for this. Because
Don't thank me, it might be a horrible decision.
it probably is. Way me.
What?
What's
That's
this?
Davy Jones.
Oh, what?
Everyone knows
to
this
the-
if you ever know Pirates of the Caribbean. Come on.
I gotta.
Oh, absolutely.
So much funnier.
It's so funny. I can't play this in in the media player on Discord.
Oh my goodness.
It's a love song, but also can be kind of sad.
So you can hear humming, the sound of light strumming note after note. Beautiful.
Can I pull my siren powers to make them sadder?
As you guys cross the bridge, the wooden bridge, the tone coming from Vasa, it's a bearing of his own soul. The place he's chosen out here is as far from anyone else would be able to hear him as possible. But with his upbringing, his origins, difficult not to feel his emotions in this time. And you find him playing on his ukulele, or whatever it is right now. I turn the time over to you guys.
Well,
Hey, Vasa?
It's like a hard stop. Hey guys, what's up? Nothing much. Rubs his eyes. What's up, guys? How are you doing? Class already over? Didn't even hear the bell.
We actually left early.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. What if Professor Binns needs you guys? for grades.
No one, despite being blind, is going to give you a look. Like you would ever need that.
Oh, I guess yeah, you're kind of right. Well, what are you guys doing here? You guys want to like listen to some music, anything like that? Crazy?
We're here as your friends to give you a hand.
A hand? Why would I need a hand? I'm fine. I'm okay. Maybe just a little tired, but I'm okay.
Vasa, this is the first time in a long time that I can tell that you have not been in or near the water.
What? My skin's just a little dry. It's the snow.
I might be an idiot, Vasa, but I am your friend, and I can notice when things are not quite right. And I also sleep next to you.
I mean, yeah, you two kind of cuddle sometimes too, but I have to push those advances away.
Don't you?
See,
It's like sleepwalking, like your ties just like sleep cuddling.
It's happened to every single person in Ravenclaw town.
No.
No one in the Ravenclaw boys' dorm. No one talks about it.
It's like that.
See,
It's
I'm
like that-
fine. I can make jokes.
It's like that Detective Duckman moment that's just like, oh boy, I just had the greatest dream where I was making out with my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Woke up.
We're
Wonder how it
kissing
was
like
going
a
to end.
couple of schoolgirls. Yeah.
Oh,
You
God.
had those before? No.
See,
Why didn't you wake me?
Up.
why'd you
I thought
pick
you
me
were
up?
awake.
See, I can make jokes. I'm fine. It's just I'm a little sad right now. Okay, I'm allowed to have.
Plus, I don't think there's any use in lying to us. We know you for long enough. Right, Ophelia?
I mean, forgive me for making a pun right now, but you do look kind of like a fish out of water. It's very obvious to us. To us. It's not obvious to like anyone else or yeah, I'm she's very bad at this.
Time for the Scamander Nightshade Cupid's Arrow Society, whatever the fuck it is.
We're making another society. Look at.
No, that was out of character.
Oh, okay.
Vasa, I know this is about. I was gonna say she who must not be named, but I think that might be insensitive wording.
I still don't know who we're talking about. You guys whispered the name.
I think it's like
You told them. You told them.
Vasa. First of all, I mean, you really neither confirmed nor denied it, so I'm just kind of. I was going off of assumptions, so I guess the assumption was correct.
Fuck. God damn it.
Shit.
If it makes you feel better, I was still clueless for quite a while, Vasa. Apologies.
I'm never playing poker with you guys.
I think that there are two ways we can go about it. Because I don't want to see you deflate. Like, look at this. If Professor Flitwick saw you now, he'd call someone. He'd call your parents.
I think he'd be pretty happy that I'm wearing the school uniform.
Vasa,
He'd probably-
Flitwick really likes you, and he likes the challenge you give. He's not going to celebrate you rolling over and showing your belly at what, rejection?
It hurts to say it.
Vasa, stand up.
She's
Oh my god!
She's going
Jesus
to like cross her
Christ.
arms and like
Make an intimidation
walk in
check.
front of him.
Get
Huh?
on with yourself, man. Make an intimidation check. It can help. This might be a good way to go about it.
I mean, really, it's one rejection out of, you know better than I, a whole sea of fishes. Fishes. Out of a whole sea of people. You've seen so many different fish since you've come here, and you're going to see many different fish when you leave. It's not the end of the world. That's a 9.
Yeah, Ophelia just reminds you of fish, which is a common pastime between you and Taylor.
I do it.
She loves
likes
fish.
it. She loves fish.
Oh my god.
It's not the rejection that really hurts. It's the fact that she said we're best friends forever. What am I supposed to do? I can't be like, I don't want to be friends with you because I have feelings with you. But I also can't be like, it's a weird spot because I like her,
Maybe-
but she doesn't like me.
Vasa, maybe.
Did she say that?
Well, she
Go
said
ahead.
she loved me as a friend. Ophelia.
That's pretty rough.
You know, maybe maybe the way to go about it is, you know, you spend a lot of time with her, and I think maybe you could use a little bit of difference in perspective. I don't know, but like when
Broaden your horizon.
yeah, so like in a rumpus, when one of them gets rejected, they can go on a rampage, so you kind of have to like move them into a different pasture. They got very complicated social lives, rumpins.
Nox,
And-
please help her. Please help her.
What Dove is trying to say is, and Nox is. I feel like Nox is doing that thing where it's like I think what Dove is trying to say, and it's like I'm going a completely different direction and using
Yeah.
like a completely different point, but Nox is going to say to Vasa, Vasa, how many people have you had feelings like this for before?
1, 2,
Well-
3, 4, 5, 6.
are you just
Seven.
Vasa, did you get stuck on counting, or are you for real right now? I need you to.
Vasa be
What?
so fucking for real right now.
Has Vasa been in love many times before?
Yeah, I fall in love easily.
He says with tears in his eyes.
So Nox
Oh.
will respond that by saying, like, you know, grabbing onto Vasa, like grabbing Vasa by the shoulders and saying, well, you have a good heart that's full of love, and it's
Yeah.
going to hurt, but you're going to fall in love again. And the important part there is that it seems as though, despite the fact that you've had these feelings so many times before, that
This one was different, though. We were kind of.
always been Vasa.
Yeah.
You know, maybe Vasa, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time that let's set you up with someone, all right?
You want like a rebound? Well, I can't have a rebound if I haven't really gone out with anybody.
Exactly. This is just you shifting your
Also,
focus.
this isn't about you falling in love with anybody. It's about you exploring connection with lots of different kinds of people. A date doesn't have to be a big deal. It can be fun. Releasing, even.
Okay. Man, I guess I could go on a date. I just thought it was different this time. We had so much in common.
I think
Maybe it is. We're only in 4th year.
Yeah.
Nox, you, funny enough, would have exactly the perfect person to set him up with for just a date.
Yeah. Me as a player, I'm a little bit like, wait, who's the perfect person?
Do you recall last session, Vasa running around without a shirt on? Not really. It was,
Oh.
I was just like unbuttoned the whole way.
Yeah. Nox will say, yeah, I mean, if you give me like, I don't know, 10 minutes, maybe even 5, I could get you a date.
5 minutes a
Nolan
date?
stopped in surprise. 5 minutes?
I can be very persuasive if you haven't realized.
I guess I'll go on a date. Try and go on this rebound.
it's not a
Man.
rebound. Vasa, the first step is changing your mindset.
All right.
Repeat after me. I am strong.
I am strong.
I am valuable.
I am valuable.
I am unique.
I am
Please
unique.
shut the fuck up.
Please shut the fuck up.
I cannot listen to this.
I really hope that was in character. Holy shit.
But I know
Wait, I don't think I was supposed to repeat that. Please shut the fuck up part.
No, that's Ophelia having her Ophelia.
What?
Nox, you look so
Vasa,
good
repeat
today.
after me.
All
I
right.
will stand up.
I will stand up. Wait.
And
hold
I
on.
will not let a bitch dictate my feelings.
And I will not let a bitch dictate my feelings.
Are we good for affirmations? Shall I look
I
it
think-
up?
Okay, now
Well-
repeat after me.
All right.
Nox, you look so good today, and no one's pointed out yet, despite the fact that I noticed how much work you put into it.
Nox, you look good today, even though no one's pointed it out. But I've noticed how good looking you are today.
I think we lost. I think we lost the plot of affirmations.
Nox,
I think we might have.
I don't think this feels good anymore. I don't know what- All right.
Ty's just patting Vasa's shoulder awkwardly.
I mean, I can go on the person I fell in love with third, maybe. Ask them out. Nolan, you want to go on a date with me?
Oh my god.
I mean, you're not seeing anybody,
Nolan.
are you?
Did you ask Nolan?
Yeah.
I don't think he's seeing
Ophelia
anybody,
blows a
Vasa.
gasket.
I think we're gonna see Vasa also wink at you real quick when he says it, but Nolan can't see it. You're not dating anybody.
What? I guess you could call it a blind date, huh?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, thank you.
But like you're lonely too, right? Right, Nolan?
Vasa, I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
If you say no, I'm gonna cry. No, I did not say that.
Yes.
it's okay to say no if you have somebody, but that's the only way you have to say no.
I just am. How do I put this nicely? I'm into people with boobs.
Well, damn.
That's
Sorry,
not really
that
correct.
joke didn't
Hey,
land. Sorry, I thought it would the crassness would land. Sorry about that.
All right. Well,
I'm just not really into men.
damn. Sadness. I guess.
Go continue. I'll like
No,
make my aside later.
I was gonna say, you have no. All right. I'm sad now again, but I'll be fine. I'm gonna go on this date that Nox sets me up with, and I guess Stubb's also gonna help.
Of course. I mean, well, Knox has it, right? You can.
Well, of course.
Wait, no, Dubs, you have to be there. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna say.
Oh, what do you mean you don't know what to say?
I've never been on a date before.
Vasa, you're incredibly charismatic. Just say
Haven't you
whatever
been in
comes
love
to your
like
head.
8 times or something? You've never been
Yeah,
on a
just-
date?
Well, yeah, because I never asked anybody out before.
Oh.
Right.
Well,
Okay.
Kai has a notebook out ready to write whatever they're about to say.
Okay, so the important thing is one, compliment them.
Okay.
Not just on their physical appearance, also do pay attention. Compliment their skills. Ask them questions like you actually want to get to know them as a person and not just, as an object.
Oh, please. I don't think that's Boss's problem.
Well,
It's
that's what I'm
pining for
saying.
people.
I'm sure he knew all of this.
All right.
And I think that's halfway there,
I get you, Boss.
yeah, it's
I understand how difficult it can be. He
It's
gives you a
incredible.
smile.
It's
Which
incredible.
Go ahead, Nox.
Go ahead,
Oh,
man.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. Do your thing.
Go. I
Um,
believe in you.
Nox is just gonna say, "Trust me, Vasa. It's incredibly easy. You just ask a question, you just ask a question, and then you keep asking questions, and then they fall in love with you. It happens to me unintentionally a lot of the time."
All right.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to do this well, but I'm going to try.
Hi, can you make question flashcards?
I was about to ask what questions. As he holds up he has like a graph already drawn in a notebook.
Oh, hey, Knox, do you have anyone else?
Anyone else?
Yeah, do you got any ideas? You know who's single and who's not currently, right? You got the down low.
You mean who's available?
Who's available?
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, I ask a lot of questions.
Most people are available, aren't they?
There are a few people that have gotten dates already for the ball, like Macy.
Macy's already got a date?
Yeah, Macy's going with Arnesia.
Shit.
That's adorable.
Yeah, so if there are, people who are intending to go to the ball with someone, they pretty much have to ask them soon before they get taken off the market.
Goes over
That's
no one's head.
crazy.
You think anybody's going to ask? Yeah. I feel like if they don't ask soon, they'd be out of a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That'd
When's
be
the
really-
ball? Yeah.
Pretty soon-ish.
How
It's
soon?
In like 3 days?
No, yeah.
No, please gaslight him, please.
I would like to make a deception check.
It's like 3
Make a
weeks.
deception check. Make a deception check. I'm not gonna fight
I
you.
swear to God. I swear to God, leave my boy alone.
It's like 2 to 3 weeks. Just over 2 weeks.
I would like to say
It's
1 week
an
and
almost
gaslight
month.
him.
Okay. Make a deception check.
I'd like to gaslight him.
Can
for
I
1
make a
week.
persuasion check? I am not going to stand here and let you
Well,
So then
gaslight
I'll
my
say,
boy.
as Pasta says
No,
this, he seems
Brooke.
like he freaked out, and then you can correct him.
Brock, what we're trying to do is get him to ask you sooner.
Okay, I understand that.
Well, I rolled a fucking 14,
She's
so
being defensive of her boy, you know, and like that's wonderful, it's a beautiful thing.
I may be sad, but I'm still a wing person.
God forbid I don't want him tricked into asking. Fuck.
You just
Alright.
prefer he never ask, and then you go by yourself.
No. There are other options, but okay.
There are other ways of persuasion.
Parrot trap.
There are other...
Okay, I think that's good. Where we're going to take our break, and then we're going to have a bit of like a time jump. And in the meantime, I'm going to send you guys what I just feel is like a perfect time jump montage music. So I've sent you that. You can listen to that during the break.
Yeah.
Oh, question. Does
yes.
anyone want to be a part of the dueling tournament? Because it's completely fine if no one wants to do it, because then we can just focus on some cool RP in Hogsmeade.
I think Ty was the only one slightly interested, but like I don't want to be the only one in the group, and you can just say he got absolutely trounced in the first round if you want.
I was going to do it. I was going to do it with you, Ty.
But I'm most RP, so like, yeah, like I think Nox like thought about doing it, but was mostly thinking about doing it as like, I need more power.
Well then, if we want, we could just roll between the two of you. We'll roll a d3 to see if either one of you guys win or the NPCs win to end off in the final round. How about that?
That seems fine. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Number between 1 and 4. Ty, your call.
Let's just go with a solid number 2.
Okay, Vasa.
Let's go with number 1. Keep it low.
That's a 2.
Ty won.
That's a 2. Ty. Okay, but that won't happen immediately. That'll happen later on. Like at the start of next episode, we'll do like a little.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, I've sent the time montage music. You know what? No, fuck it.
Sorry, wait. I didn't get to jump in on the dice roll there.
Oh, sorry, Nox. I thought you weren't going to be a part of it.
Oh,
Either way, even if you were a part of it, Ty did call first. I gave him dibs first, so he still would have won.
No worries.
But you can definitely be a part of it narratively. You know what? We could probably start at the start of next, like after the break, actually, with that. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, I got some plans. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Take your
We're
break.
starting the dueling tournament after break?
Yes and no. We're ending the dueling tournament after break.
Okay.
Yeah. 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or come from away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Magic and Mysterium, brought to you by your Nightshade Dating. Hi, I'm Nox Nightshade, co-founder of the Scamander Nightshade Dating. With a Magizoologist and a slut, I can tell you for certain that we know about the birds and the bees. So call today, and for 3 small payments of $19.99, we'll find the perfect pair for you.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back.
Hello.
Everyone here?
Hello there.
Yeah.
I muted this tab. Hope you guys liked the little song. We're gonna slow down a little bit. We've been having a lot of fun and it's been a little chaotic. So friends, wrap their arms around friends, pull them up out of the gutter, and through them, new hope is able to come. I hope you guys saw in music I sent a playlist. Now, I'm going to be listing this playlist because I think it matches what I want to achieve. The playlist was created by Jess, and it is so wonderful. It is created specifically for this game. I'm going to use it a few times in special moments. As we come back, as we come back from break, we're going to have some time that's going to pass. Things are going to change, and we're going to see a bit of that hope start to brighten up our time. And we together are going to create that montage. Think of it like, in the middle of a really great movie, when the friends come together and it shows their summer, but in this case, winter. Everyone's going to have an idea of what's shown on that sort of television screen, and we're all going to experience it together. So, the next day, Vasa was upset for the most part for a while, but you guys were always there with him, always close by. The snow blows in, and people start getting into their great winter gear, big coats with fur lining and whatnot. People force Vasa to wear a coat or two. He's used to like hot conditions, but he's also capable of handling cold conditions too. So. Actually, Vasa,
I'm multi-adaptable.
are you multi-adaptable, or are you like super bundled up because you're so not used to it?
Oh, I'm multi-adaptable. I go real deep seas a lot of the time. But yeah, no, I'm used to very cold where the sun doesn't shine. I'm used to very hot weather of normal Hawaii.
So
I've also visited. Oh god, I visited Taylor a lot, and I'm used to fucking freezing.
yeah. Okay. Vasa, I'll give you the floor first. These are the times that happen directly after this confrontation. Over the next few days, what do we want to highlight about what Vasa experiences over the next week?
I assume we're saving the date for later, or are we doing that? Can I do that in the montage?
That's later. No.
All right. I think what you see Vasa is him. It was him basically practicing for the dueling tournament a lot, like he's been doing the beginning of the year. And him and his friends, like him dodging Taylor, but then also his friends being like assisting him in hiding. He like be walking in a hallway and then Dove like runs up and grabs him. He's like, "We're gonna go this way now." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah, someone sees Taylor and helps you out. That would be super cool, cute. I can see that in the montage, kind of grabbing you by the arm and twisting you around, pulling you away.
Yeah.
Maybe another part of the montage. Nox, do you follow through with my idea? Because I felt like we'd probably be on the same page with
Oh yeah,
Rin, or no? Yes, no.
but Rin.
Do you remember Rin was like he's super cute?
Yeah.
No, Rin and
Um,
Levi are going to get with Nox.
No, I get that. Okay, who do you want to set him up with?
Hmm. Oh, who's the gay boy? Reese?
Logan?
Oh, Logan. No, yeah,
Oh,
Logan's.
Reese is also an option.
I don't think Logan's fully
Don't
out
set him
right
up with
now.
Logan. He's not.
Yeah.
That's true.
So you asked him, and he's like, "Ew, no." Why would you? Why
He
would you
says
think
a
that?
slur.
Yeah.
Fucking F word.
No. Out of character.
No.
Saoirse?
Ooh, I have a really funny idea on who Nox tries to set.
There's lots of girls that have been admiring Vasa as exampled with Rin.
I have a really funny idea on who Nox tries to set Vasa up with that I also think would be cute. Like it would be cute, and also funny. Nox is gonna try and set Vasa up with Sadie.
Oh yeah. You know how many times Nick? Wait, I think because in a different game, Nick is actually romantic. But
That's very true.
like part of me is like, yes.
Oh
It's like,
what do
no.
you think, Nick?
But also,
have
like,
I would say it's a good one, but I've been pissing the fuck out of Sadie, trying to get her with her dad.
Oh right, yeah.
and I
you've been
think Ty
pissing
is
Sadie off.
also
Romantic
might
Sadie.
be
okay.
Oh, interesting.
maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I won't
Yeah, he
step-
was hinting at it quietly. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, not Sadie then.
Still your call. Back to the drawing board.
Okay.
Nate? Saoirse?
Could be with the upper year too, or the lower year. I don't think.
Nate's great.
Yeah, no, I've spent a few downtimes with Nate, so I am buddies with Nate, and I could use that to be like, hey, you know,
Isn't
we're
Nate straight.
I'm pretty sure Nate's great.
we're friends. I have your best interest at heart.
so he's like, is this
No,
what you
Nate's
asked,
head
Logan?
flex.
Um,
Surprisingly, Nate is het flex.
Oh.
yeah.
Yes,
But also, I guess would need a more downtimes with him for that to go through. So that's what I'm saying. Like maybe Billy.
I think
Billy would be
really
cute.
cool. Yeah.
Billy would be adorable.
Yeah, and I think
Oh,
Vasa and Billy have had interactions before, right? But
yeah.
since they're boss,
Well, it's pretty easy to talk to her because she's always like going to be the more timid of the person in that conversation.
yeah. Which makes it kind of funny imagining Nox like cornering Billy, like, "Hey."
Yep. So we kind of see that in the montage.
I'm here for a friend for you.
And then we can see them meeting up at like the viewing hall or something, and Vasa and Billy meeting. Billy seeming like really enthusiastic about it. You can see she's kind of excited at the idea. Vasa, do you say yeah?
Yeah, I think Vasa would. I think, especially if, like Knox and everybody was like, "Do this." I'm like, "All right, I'll do follow through."
Yeah. It's basically just like a hangout. And I think like when Billy leaves, I feel like people like jump out of curtains and out of like behind couches and stuff.
Ty, what were you doing in that suit of armor?
I'm too tall to fit under the cabinet. I'm sorry.
You guys were watching him, but successfully get a date. So we cheer on Vasa, and then the tournament comes. The moment that everyone had been talking about. There's you end up in the viewing hall again, another day, and it's been transformed. Long dueling tables coming up. We can see combatants talk before the matches, head up, send off spells to one another, and I'll throw over to Ty to tell me what he wants to add to the montage during this time.
Before the dueling tournament and everything, Ty pretty much was sneaking out every single night. And it was a mix of just practicing his dueling and to the point where he would just fall asleep occasionally and have to sneak back and occasionally have to attend classes in the morning, like still in his robes from the night before. And then also at the same time, sneaking into the library and reading an absolute shit ton of just random romance novels that he could find and try to understand anything.
We see like his hair disheveled, him like almost studying these romance novels.
Absolutely, because
He's
that's
highlighting things. Yeah.
There's a notebook. There's absolutely a notebook.
Oh God, I really hope no one ever finds that. That'd be the most embarrassing thing.
You could say it's even the Notebook.
Oh God, where's the fucking? I love that addition.
Yeah,
He's been working hard. We see the dedication that Ty has been putting in to try to get to this point. And I'll throw it back to Nox. Nox, do we see you and Ty going up against each other, or do we have a moment before that happens?
Yeah, I think with how I was saying, like Nox, wasn't really in the tournament for the right reasons.
Mm-hmm.
The moment
he goes up on stage and is like making poses and stuff.
Like I feel like Nox would go to.
They're going up on stage. My bad.
Oh no worries. I feel like instead of even going up on stage, or actually no, Nox will go up on stage. But like when they go to, like when they're against Ty in the tournament, they're gonna say to Ty like, they say to Ty like, you know, I'm really amazed by how much you've grown since we first met. You're quite special in how quickly you adapt. And when the round officially starts, Nox just kind of walks off to the side of the dueling table and just will jump off the side of it.
And there is a rage in the crowd. People screaming out. Professor Flitwick, who's like adjudicating, is like, Mr. Sorry, saying it wrong. Nightshade! Nightshade! What are you doing? And you are disqualified.
Blowing kisses to the audience and everything.
Ty is just stunned and disappointed as his wand was out and ready. You see like a crack of his brow as he had been practicing like every night. He had like a full written strategy for Nox and everything.
So much work. And you look at Nox, it's like, that fucker. He still upstaged me, even though he lost.
Just like looks at Ty, and even
Wings
though
blow a kiss.
Nox just just like giving them a smug little like wink.
Whoever
Just
was next opponent, Ty absolutely obliterated with more fury than you've ever seen him. Whoever that was, he is sorry.
Boss is going up. You do not pull your punches. Which I guess, Vasa, what do you want to highlight about the duel between the two of you? Again, either something during the duel that happens, or before, maybe after.
I think we've definitely been passing to. I think you'd probably see Voss is like serious because he sees you as a friend. He's like, don't hold. He'd probably be at like the table, number one position. Like, and say what? Last time we fought was in the first time of dueling club when you first got here. Don't hold back this time, all right? And you just see Voss being very serious to show like respect to Ty.
Ooh.
Even though I won last time, I won the last dueling tournament we did.
Ty?
Duel.
Ty has come prepared, as you notice that he nods his head to whatever you're saying politely, but you notice that he has earplugs in.
Shady bitch.
Fuck yeah. And so we can kind of see that like final battle, the spell that shoots across the way, hitting Vasa, blowing him off into the air. A slow motion shot of that for a moment. Into the air.
Not in front of everybody's eye.
You're almost in Horntail. You're so close.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. Anyway.
I works a little harder.
I will work harder. And during the tournament, I think I want to add a little thing where Ophelia sitting in the stands, Nolan comes and sits down next to you and like offers you popcorn that he's brought with him. I want to show that. Brooke, are you here?
I'm gonna be so honest with you. Ophelia was not planning on attending at all.
Well, maybe he invited you.
Okay.
Well, would you say yes if no one invited you?
Yeah, sure.
So then we can see Ophelia looking like a little like, I don't want to be here. And then Nolan shows up next to you with some popcorn that he hands. What do we see in your montage snippet, Ophelia? Well, we've been doing this for a little bit.
Can you coach someone else really quick? I need to think about it.
Okay.
I didn't really have any plans for being at the tourney.
You don't have to be at the turn. So this is creative freedom, right? So I highlighted a thing about the tourney, but if you want to show things that happen a day or two after that, this is time montage moment. So what kind of moments do we want to lead up to our Hogsmeade visit? That's what we're doing.
She's been hanging out in the forest a lot with her new tree friend. Fuck, I have his name written down. Hold on. Harrowheart.
Harrowheart. What have you and Harrowheart been doing? He's like very cold. He moves even slower.
So my potion that I rolled before session, I got a nat 20 on it. It was a regerminating. So I think
you grow flowers?
Yeah, and also to give him some to have just in case he's feeling a little weak during the winter or anything.
Aww. So we can see those times between the two of you. What do you do with him? What kind of activities do you spend and do together?
I think a lot of it is just her like sitting on his shoulder or something and walking through the woods. him possibly like pointing out things that maybe humans don't usually notice or anything.
You guys talk a lot, then?
Yeah, talking a lot because Ophelia, she hasn't really been able to get back in touch, I guess, with nature or the surroundings around Hogwarts since she's been there. So I think she's just trying to get a lay of the land and like the news of the natural world. Like, oh my god, what squirrels are fighting on these days, and what fucking oak tree is a bitch with that's like soaking up all the sun.
And you've been able to find it. It's so much more sleepy when it comes to winter. Everything gets a little bit slower, but also every little thing becomes a greater story that happens. A fox catching a field mouse outside, bringing it back to their family. Little snow flowers that push up out of the underbrush. The stories of hibernating bears and things sleeping. And I think during this time, we also see like a montage of Nolan trying to find Ophelia at many of these times that she's out in the forest, and she's gone. You can see him struggling a bit. Dove, what do we see of your montage as we move away from the Express tournament? Kai's faces are plastered on posters outside as the fourth-year champion.
I think for Dove, it's mostly like her doing things that like she isn't normally doing. Like she does take care of her animals, of course, but like now she is looking at dress catalogs, which she doesn't normally do, panicking, tearing her hair out, like going to Rin, like what do I do? How do I do this? I don't what's happening. And sort of things like that. Like yeah. That's it.
So what were you getting Rin's help with? Sorry?
Like looking for dresses, like
Dresses,
worrying about how to do her makeup, like worrying about.
You can see the two of you guys looking at catalogs and she shows you like magazines that have different makeup looks. She talks to you about like winged eyeliner or like cat's eye. And
Mm-hmm.
What do we see between you and Janice during this time? You guys are girlfriends now. Wait,
I don't know.
you're going to the ball together.
We're going to the ball.
So then, how does that change the dynamic between the two of you?
I know at least on Dove's end, it's a lot more. Like, she feels a lot happier now that that hurdle is done with. Like, oh my god, she actually agreed to go to the ball with me. But then there's a whole other one there now that's kind of looming in the distance of like, oh god, what if I make a mess? What if she doesn't actually want to go to the ball with me? What if this is going to be an unmitigated disaster? Does she actually like me, or is she just saying yes? Are we going as friends?
Do you see a surprising newfound closeness between the two of you, or do you see like the same old, or do you see more of like a pull away? And this isn't just you, like this is you, Jess, deciding the story. Creative freedom.
I think it's sort of like over the course of like the few weeks of the tournament leading up to Hogsmeade, it's like a progressive closer kind of thing. Like like slowly, like kind of not really saying the question out loud, but like falling into each other a little bit more.
Yeah. You like, she like puts an arm around your arm at one point, walk down a hallway together.
Mm-hmm. Small things like that like,
Her body language is a lot more close to you during all
yeah.
this.
Yeah, there's like a clarification. There's like
happier.
a conversation that should probably happen, but like it's more like they're just kind of enjoying each other's company
I
without
thought
saying
you were
like the quiet part.
American.
What?
Shut the fuck up.
Is that from the Vine?
Yeah.
I thought you were American. Lesbian. Well, our other resident lesbian, Annie. So, you got to say something at the beginning of it all, right after the whole thing with Vasa. Now that we're starting to get farther away from that, and the dueling tournament's over and all that, what do we see of Nox's, montage over the next week? Obviously, you've got a new boyfriend and girlfriend. That's a huge change.
Yeah, I feel like part of their montage is showing their part of their whole artistic journey that they're going through right now, where part of their montage is showing them making they're trying to paint and everything, but it's very the paintings that they're doing at the moment, basically, in terms of being an artist, Nox is kind of in their edgelord phase, where they keep making stuff that's coming out kind of bold lines and kind of aggressively drawn, but Nox keeps getting frustrated or self-conscious about it, and
Yeah, Levi's showing
kind of
you. They're like, here, you do it like this. Then we come back over and we see the camera pans to show Nox's, and it's just not going the best.
yeah, Nox. No, I feel like Nox is sort
big
of
mark.
Nox is sort of in this phase now with their art where they're trying to express something that they're feeling. They've got a lot of good feelings right now, but still a lot of emotional turmoil. So it's coming out in their art is discordant, and so there's a montage of Nox trying to make something, but their hands just get a lot of charcoal and paint on them as they intentionally sort of sabotage a lot of their own art.
And Levi keeps calling you brave for the attempt, for keeping at it. But how can he fully understand that it's less an act of bravery and more a desperate lunge to find mutual understanding between artist and viewer? That tenuous connection, that you just want to say something, anything of value, to find it from your heart and push it out. Ty, there's a few times that you fall asleep. Are you here?
Yep.
Sure. There's a few times that you fall asleep in the library. There's a few times after the whole thing, the whole tournament. Now your face is up on every corner of the castle. There's posters everywhere. What do we see of Ty looking at his own moving picture? It's like a little loop. So what's the animation we see for Ty?
I'm guessing it was right after he won the 4th year tournament.
Yeah.
So you just see the slight brow furrowing and his hair out of place after being up too long. He is not his normal put together self, which seems to annoy him every time he walks by the posters.
and you can see the other winners' faces. Stella McMahon, a blonde-haired woman, beautiful, 7th year, practically looking like a model. They sparkle. Golden flakes raining down for Hufflepuff pride, or Graydon Drayton, 5th-year boy clad in red. Huh. Gemma has a
He's
brother.
hot.
He is pretty hot. His wide smile lights up his figure. Or Feline Mirtan, Ravenclaw, 5th-year girl, a 6th-year girl. She has olive-toned skin and like a discerning look. And then there's you. But you also find a kind of a newfound fame, Ty. There's some people who are like rooting for you. Lots of people who are trying to find you. Many of the younger, like the first years and stuff, are like asking for your autograph and shit, and that's so weird. They're starting to heckle you, really, and so you take refuge in the place that you've always felt connected with, and that's the library. I think you fall asleep. Reading books in the library in like a small little nook that no one will be able to find you. And our montage will show you asleep and a hand softly coming down and closing the book and pulling it very, very gently out from underneath of you. There's like a moment again, and a blanket is placed over you. A hand touches your shoulder. And Ty, you feel warm. And the montage shifts until you awaken, blinking, looking around, not sure where this blanket has come from. There's nobody there.
Ty just looks down. But who? What? First of all, who found me? And second of all, who did this? I'm guessing this blanket had to come from them, I'm guessing?
Well, Ty, you tell me, because it's creative freedom time. Do you find evidence of who it is? Or is it a mystery to you?
I think he would maybe find something out of place with it, maybe, and maybe something that he had to look out for throughout the days, maybe something like that.
Okay, yeah. You find a pair of mittens that were left behind in this little nook that weren't there before. They're a pair of red and white mittens, almost like a Canadian flag.
Okay, so he's going to be on the lookout for anyone without mittens or a different pair of gloves, for sure, as he's very curious about who found him and who actually was seemfully taking care of him, which is odd for Ty of all people. Not used to that.
Fossa, I'm thinking we have some lead up. You and Billy talk a little bit more, just here and there. It's kind. She can be pretty cute, just in the way that she doesn't know how to talk to people or gets really worried. And you're a very nice guy, and so it's a welcome change of pace for her to have somebody that she can kind of test this out with. She's never been on a date properly before either.
Yeah.
So she expresses that she's really excited about it. Like she's looking forward to it. And then what do we want to highlight from your moment after you've lost the tournaments, you're trying to get over the idea of Taylor, and you've got this date that you're not sure if you're super into or not, but how are you feeling? What do we see on your montage?
I think Voss's montage now is weird because he's not center of attention because he's been hiding away. Ty's oh, we kind of switched. Voss is more in the background. Ty's Tyler. Oh my god, Ty is very much in the front, so he's kind of happy there. He's oh, thank God, I don't have to be center. but it's probably him. A lot less like almost 0 to no lake time. Like he's not going near the fucking lake to save his fucking life.
Then we'll also see in the montage like Taylor like popping her head out of the water and like looking around like the hell is Bossa? You know?
Yeah, no, he is dodging that fucking lake to save his life.
And where do we end up finding you most days?
He's probably more hanging around. Probably hanging around more like the Muggle or what is it, magical creature spot.
Oh, I thought you were saying Muggle studies because you could hang out with Professor Milne. Isn't that funny?
Fuck. Actually, probably doing like impromptu therapy, but fucking with Flitwick.
Oh, are you seeing Bruce?
No, I'm seeing Flitwick. I'm seeing Dad.
Oh,
I imagine somewhere in the montage, fucking Flitwick saw him fucking dressed like this. Was like, hold up, hold up.
Yeah, that's a great part of the montage. Flitwick seeing you with your stuff and like double taking, and he's like, "Oh, you won't." And Basa, you might let a little slip that like, it's fine. And you can see that like this isn't you trying to do what he's been wanting this whole time, and he's happy that you're in the uniform because that's what he's been wanting. But he sees that you're bereft of something, and so we'll have a part of the montage where it's like darker at night, and the door to Professor Flitwick's office opens up, and you're there, and he's in like a robe, like with like a full pajamas on underneath. And I mean, and that door closes behind the two of you. He gives you advice, and the two of you talk.
Yeah, imagine he kind of spills his guts most of the time to Flitwick, more often than not. And he was like, I fucking lost, Flitwick. I lost the dueling tournament.
That relationship deepened. Ophelia, the day is coming up. A lot of people are heading off to Hogsmeade for like a winter visit. You can see so many couples, people together, holding hands, stuff. Friends, going with other friends. Who shows up? Nolan or Dove? It's your creative freedom moment, Brooke.
I hate these. Nolan.
Maybe Wilfred?
It's fine. Nolan's fine.
So, you're there, feeling wistful about it all. And, Nolan shows up beside you. Hey! Kind of nudges you with a shoulder. That similar, familial action that has happened between the two of you so often. You ready to go?
Oh, yeah. I made sure to bundle up extra.
And
It is very cold.
You feel his hands come up, feel around your shoulders, and find the hood and pull it out over your hair. He gives you a little pat with a gloved hand on your head. There.
Wow, thank you. I couldn't find the hood of my jacket.
Luckily, you have me.
I know. What would I do without you? You're like my seeing eye dog.
And he'll put his hand out, like he often does, because he often like needs your help. This seems a little different. He puts his hand out as if he's leading.
She will take his arm, kinda hesitantly. Do you
And that
have any
action,
plans?
in and of itself, isn't odd to you. You've taken his arm many times, leading him around and stuff. That kind of touch barrier's already been broken between the two of you. But walking together through the snow, it's comfortable. What did you say last?
Have any plans for where to go?
Just one or two. He says, a little bit vaguely, a little mysteriously.
Very
Sure.
curious. It feels like you're keeping secrets.
Never from you, Ophelia. And Dove,
Good, because I always find them out.
to finish off this montage to Hogsmeade. What about you? What do we see? Jess?
Hmm?
It's your turn.
Oh, I did not hear you
You-
say my name.
Okay.
Sorry.
What's...
It's because you said Dove.
Oh,
Yeah. So we're just about to get to Hogsmeade in the little montage. We saw Ophelia and Nolan together, arm in arm. A little bit different than normal when they are normally arm in arm. And as the snow's raining down from all around you, and the winter festival is soon, what do we see from your montage of this moment?
I like to think that she's just kind of like waiting. I like to think that she probably invited Janice to go. Kind of unsure whether or not she would. Because end of the dueling tournament kind of means end of exams and studying and all that stuff. So she's probably busy, but she kind of stands outside, waits in a big coat, sort of rocking back and forth on her heels, watching people go by, and probably just debating whether or not she should go or just stay and wait and try to hold out.
I think she shows looking extra disheveled because she was rushing. Yeah?
Mhm.
And you guys head off to Hogsmeade together. We see little snippets of the others. Nox with two people on their arms. Ty, all alone, probably walking near the back of the group. You can hear some of your other friends yelling off to you. Vasa and Billy, kind of nervous. At least she is. Walking up into Hogsmeade. That was a fun mini game. I'm gonna turn off my montage music. Turn on literal use here. I might recommend everyone else restart it if you guys want. But snow falls upon the village like a whisper, whispering its own secrets into the land. And the snow is oppressive, but also a part of the village itself, like a fixture. Temporary, but here. See, every year, Hogsmeade itself has a winter festival, something to mark through the gloom of the dark. It was said, as Ophelia will probably tell Nolan, Ophelia, I'm just saying you would know the story that a witch, an angry witch many, many years ago, a few hundred years ago, cursed this village with terrible winters after they angered her. Smokestacks rise from curled chimneys above tall roofs, pointed roofs. You pass by shop window and shop window. The Stargazing Emporium, Oakenstaff's old oddities, Quidditch supply store. So many people are out on the roads right now, and the snow creates almost like a tunnel through it all. You can hear people singing. There's events going on all over the village. And at the distance, you can see a new hill created out of snow just over top of where there's like a big cliff, and before the cliff, there's a graveyard. So the graveyard's been completely compacted down by snow, so much so that it's just become this hill that people are hanging out on, and there's smoke rising up from it. There's so many crowds. Weasley Wizard Wheezes is enjoying their grand opening. They cut a cord, and people begin cheering out, Fred and George Weasley oh, sorry, just George. Wave it out.
Wild.
Yeah, sorry about that. 1 second, I got one of those.
Oh my god, his ghost came back just for the opening of this new store.
Wild.
Guys, they got his
Crazy.
ghost.
I can't believe we got Fred
he would
Weasley's
haunt
ghost
people.
before we got fucking Winds of Winter.
Wait,
Oh my gosh. I need to blow my nose again. It's really back up.
my brain is. Wait, my brain is being weird. Was it Fred that died or George that died?
Fred that died.
Fred dead.
Okay, yeah, no, George occasionally just changing up his outfit just a little bit, so that people are like, "Wait a second, that what?"
The easiest way to know that it's not George that died is that George lost an ear.
Yeah,
That's not the easiest way. The easiest way is saying Fred is dead, because it rhymes.
Yeah. I just, for some reason, when it was like, yes, Fred and George were at the opening, it just made me imagine George just being like, yes, I'm now going to put on a hat and make
Wait,
people wonder if
I'm
Fred.
my brother.
I thought it was George is no more. And Fred's alive. Fuck. God.
I'm gonna shoot you, Nick. That's happening. And the entire snowy winter scene is unveiled to you. I'm gonna throw up the map, and we're probably gonna extend this to next episode as well. But everybody gets to decide what to do. We can start going into these actual scenes. Pulling up the map. Hey, Ty, is this the first time you've been to Hogsmeade, huh?
Yep.
Crazy, crazy. Wow, look at this. I made this. This is the...
You showed me the map because you also...
Hogsmeade?
But it's so cool. Love it.
Did I? That's sad.
No, it's okay. You showed me the map, but I haven't actually been here in character because
the village director.
We got nerdy about map making one day.
Oh, did we? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I love map making. So the hills over here on top of the Hogsmeade Cemetery. There's so much like snow, it's exorbitant. So there's a ward around the village that causes the snow to be less than it would be. If there was no ward, like it would be buried all the way to the tops of the buildings. Okay. Should I roll random for who I call upon first for scene?
I don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Ty, you walk out onto the high road. Beautiful this time of year. In about a month, it's going to be Christmas, even. And these streets are going to be paved with beautiful lights and Christmas trees in people's windows. But right now, it's just the winter solstice.
Ty is bundled up in a
Slightly
slightly...
January, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. A slightly undersized coat because he's probably gotten a little taller again, and a scarf that's like covering most of his face as his very cold features. And I think he does. Your map have a what's the bloody place called?
If you tell me what it does and say its name, I can tell you.
The why can't I? The apothecary. There we go. That's the word.
There's J. Pippin's potions.
But no, like
No, Mr. Mulpepper and
yeah,
Vigor
that.
is in Diagon.
Okay, so nothing for flowers or anything like
Well,
that.
no, there is the magic neep.
Oh, the neep is perfect. That works fine.
Oh, there's also Dogweed and Deathcap.
Yeah, he'd be going in the
Apologies,
neep though. The neep is what I was thinking of. I just couldn't get the name out of my head because it's late and my brain is mush.
All right. You go down the low road. You pass people's homes, decorations that begin to be put up, and old traditions sitting on doorstep and over doorways. At the end, you can hear the blooming, at the end of the street, you can hear the blooming of voices coming from the hogshead as the door opens up and you see Professor Dildero enter inside. And the door closes. And, each interior is warmly lit. Across the bridge, the frozen river flows underneath of ice beneath you. And you even catch the visage of a few fish meandering through it under the ice. Across, you see the magic neep. Normally it has its very own field connected to it where they grow fresh produce. In the summer they have carts out in the front to sell different things. But right now, the Magic Neep is a long, old building with dappled roofs, and it's connected, as if grown into the side of it, a large glass greenhouse. Peeking up out of the greenhouse, you can see a tree that has grown right out at the top of it. And that tree is not evergreen, so all of its leaves have fallen. Inside, you can hear voices and murmuring. There's warm life. It smells really delicious.
He will walk in, closing the door behind him, making sure not to let the cold in.
The wind whistles as it closes, and you are surprised by a sight that you don't normally see at the Magic Neep. It's normally just lots of ingredients, flowers, and things from the greenhouse. But
Is he muffled for anyone else?
Yeah, he is a little bit.
Yeah,
I have
occasionally he goes
Check,
in
check.
and being muffled.
Okay. I moved my mic, so it might be better.
Oh,
Better
that's
now.
actually much better.
Yeah, much better now.
Thank you.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one. I had to put both my headphones on again. I was like,
I didn't want to say anything.
If there's anything you guys want me to repeat, I can.
I think I got the majority of it. That there is a plethora of different flowers and produce all around the inside. I believe is what you said.
Well, I'm saying that's what's normal. What instead you walk into is the main interior shopping center. Everything's been moved out, and there are tables, like picnic tables. They have home style tablecloths down on them, and little lights in the center of tables, and there's families and couples and people who are eating in here. It's been converted into a tiny restaurant. You can actually see through a window into the back kitchen area, or rather what's been converted to be the kitchen area, people running around with like their heads are cut off. On the
Oh,
left, however, there would be the entrance to the greenhouse as well. As you walk in, somebody comes by, an older woman. Oh, are you looking for a table?
Just the greenhouse, actually. Honestly, I've never
Oh.
seen this before. It's rather quaint.
Oh, we put it on every year. You should stop by. If you need any help, I'll get my gal to help you. Macy! She yells back. Huh? Huh? Come here. Macy comes. Do you know Macy?
Think Ty's met her once.
Pull up her art really quick. Dun, dun, dun.
You can actually use the fourth year art now.
Oh, the
I think.
older art.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so cute in the older art. This is perfect. She's like unendingly cute. Okay. Coming over wearing like an apron because she was in the kitchen, but has also been running around. She's got a like cloth around her shoulder. Huh? Oh, hey, Ty. This Hufflepuff girl that you've been lightly acquainted with. He just needs to be helped out in the greenhouse. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I'll only be a minute. Come on, Ty.
Oh, thank you. As he follows. I didn't know that your family owned this.
Oh, no. I'm just kind of have like a little seasonal gig out here over the weekends.
Fair enough. Ty was really hoping not to run into anyone that was a student now, as he is.
I've been mostly making pies. We don't often get people buying ingredients this time of year.
Looking for a specific flower, actually, or seeds?
Oh, I wouldn't remember like the name or anything, but what's the color?
It's technically a whitish with a pink tinge.
Oh, I know that one.
A French water lily.
She'll take you further into the greenhouse, and she kind of points off in a space where you can like walk up. There's a whole landscaping that's been done in here, so it's very beautiful in here. It's very warm too, and she points off in that direction, and then you can hear somebody yelling from the kitchens for her help. So she has to run.
Go ahead. I'll just leave. How much do I need to leave? As he says as she runs off.
I don't know. Just bring it up to the front.
Right.
And you go off looking for your water lily. As you walk through down here, you are startled. You see, you're not the only one. You can see a girl, basket in hand, is trying to gather up some things from this greenhouse, some potions ingredients, and you can see her inspecting some kind of ganglion. You would see Sadie.
You cut out a little there.
Then fine, I'll just show it on screen. You see Sadie.
Ty quietly curses to himself. Probably a few times. Evening? Afternoon? Ty says awkwardly behind, trying to announce himself so he doesn't come off as a creepy individual.
He turns. Oh. Tenerville. What are you doing here?
Ty's fine. please. And just fetching something. If she wants to roll any sort of insight, she's breaking him easily. It's probably like a 2.
I don't know. I think that she doesn't. She's not like. She's pretty used to boys acting weird, so I think she might actually just blow it
Fair
past.
enough.
Yeah, she's surrounded by them in Gryffindor.
Dave's just like, I'm hot, I know it.
That's not. Anyway, I was just grabbing a few things. We don't get to come to Hogsmeade too often, and quite honestly, I think someone's trying to steal potions ingredients from a Slughorn stock.
What makes you say that exactly? A slight bit of interest in his eyes as he's faking perusing whatever's nearby.
I think someone's making Euphoria potion. A bunch of those ingredients keep going missing, but then they're also used in dreamless sleep potions, which I mostly kind of need at night.
Don't sleep well or bad dreams? If I'm not intruding.
He has a little sigh. No, well, it helps me to do a little bit of studying in the morning, but yeah.
He
And this
nods.
time of year, it's not my favorite.
Holidays can be interesting, but I mean, the snow is pretty outside at least.
She takes a step away, seemingly having found all of the things that she's looking for, as if she's about to head out of the store.
High sighs as he looks down. I was trying to be a little more proper about this and had a whole idea for a color-changing lily and read far too much and probably did at least 10 diagrams.
Color-changing lilies? I'm not following.
It's just cheesy.
You doing something tonight?
Huh?
Are you doing something tonight? A bunch of people are heading off for the fireworks show. There's a few
No,
other things going on.
but wait, there's a fireworks show? That's the first I've heard of it. Yes. No, I had no plans.
You're all alone? She kind of like her brow furrows, confused.
Uh,
I thought you normally hang out with, Nox and Dove and all them.
Around them, yes. Constantly behind them at every step, but doing my best to stay ahead or beside them. Never mind them.
So they ditched you.
Don't say it like that. And he once again does a pace in place and turns around and puts up his glasses. All right, I'm bad at this. I enjoyed spending time with you with Slughorns. It was the only time someone chose to spend time with me rather than just dragging me along.
She chuckles. It wasn't that bad for me either. You had some cool things to say.
Well, I appreciate your wit and your humor and you're honest. Would you care to not it doesn't have to be romantic, but I don't mind if it is. I have no idea about any.
Her eyebrows raise. Excuse me? She doesn't say excuse me. That's just the expression she has on.
Would you care to accompany me? That was the idea with the lily to the dance thing. I'm just wanting to go. That as he's trying to be confident but failing miserably and just flubbering his words.
There is 3 seconds of silence, and those 3 seconds feel like minutes to you, Ty.
His glasses are slowly sliding down his hair awkwardly. He hasn't even bothered to catch them.
Why me? She says, breaking the silence.
Didn't I tell you? You approached me, of all people, some strange, lanky individual who was homeschooled and just came to Hogwarts and welcomed me. That says something. A lot of somethings, actually.
Doesn't that to be romantic?
Not if you don't want it to be.
Like, there's another bit of silence. You want it to be? She looks intrigued by the idea.
He pauses and then nods a little shyly. I think so. I'll let me be completely honest here. Never been on a date, never been anything like that. And I probably shouldn't be saying that out loud. He smiles a little bit.
Okay. How about just tonight? Like a trial run?
Yes.
Just in case you're an axe murderer.
Balsa. He looks down. I don't know. I don't think I'm an axe murderer.
That was a joke.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Speaking of, since you said yes, do you want to go to the fireworks as well? Maybe.
So forward, she says, and starts walking away.
He stares to the side. Was that a yes? Oh, gods.
I have a few places to go. Why don't we start by coming with me? She says, turning around.
Sure, as he runs and follows behind awkwardly.
And you're able to walk with her out into the village. And that's where we'll kind of pick off for next episode. We'll pick up with whatever that is. And so, Ty obviously has been thinking about this. Sadie's met you a few times. There's more things to reveal from all that, but I think more than anything, she's intrigued. No one's asked her, and you're not the worst on the eyes. So, yeah.
He's an earnest lad, damn it. He might be an
He's
idiot.
so earnest.
But he's an earnest lad.
Okay. Decide who goes next. Dove. I rolled you.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
Okay, next person then.
Say damn it one more time.
Someone else.
Unless
I'm making a Pinterest board.
I
Okay,
got
okay.
it, I guess.
Lota. I did actually just roll you. So.
Well, look at that. The fates have divined it, even though divinations is fake.
Okay, then I'll set the scene for you. Quickly, do you have any plans on where to bring her or anything like that? Or are you just going around?
Yeah, fuck. I just had it fucking pulled up. Fucking map. No. Broad and Peck's. Fucking.
Brood and Peck.
Fucking. I know Billy probably likes that store.
Oh. That's
I kept
okay.
asking questions and asking.
That's very thoughtful.
Keep asking questions and ask questions and ask questions, and people just fall in love with you.
Okay. So, I'm on the wrong song. This is not a good song. I'm at the end of I Know the End. And I'm like, nope. Oh, Dreams is perfect. Vasa. We can see you and Billy walking pretty close. It's she gets scared from a carriage that's going by and kind of grabs onto the side of you and then profusely says sorry.
I'd probably be like, it's fine.
You guys walk through the high road. You've been chatting here and there, talking, and you would walk past the Weasley Wizard Wheeze's shop, and their grand opening, and people heading inside.
Wilfred probably saw me then, didn't he?
No, he's in the front of the line, so he's like looking, nodding your direction. He's like, yeah,
Get teased
jumping
by
up
that.
and down. Billy says, "Did you want to go inside?"
Was it really Louisa's? Nah. Besides, Wilfred already's gonna buy pretty much everything in the store, and I just kind of mooch off him. Just give.
I'll be honest. I've been scared to tell Wilfred. Sometimes he can be so up in your face with everything about this little, you know. I think it's best for him to find out after.
Yeah, most likely. I feel like he'll definitely raise the stakes, as they say.
He always
Uh,
makes things so much more serious than they ought to be, or dis-serious than they ought to be.
It's crazy I could do both. He can, yeah, he can make it you're talking about the Goblin Revolution and make a joke about how they sound funny, the names, and then turn, what is it, a lighthearted joke into a serious moment.
Ooh, I
Always
haven't had a
pretty.
butterbeer in forever. Could it come back, maybe? Grab a butterbeer together.
Oh, of course. I've only planned a little bit out. Still want to give you your own options.
My own option.
Yeah.
You suppose I don't have any? He raises an eyebrow at you, Billy.
No, that's why I gave you options. To choose what you wanted to do too. I just kind of chose a little bit. That's things we both like.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make you flustered. Well, maybe I did. I was taking advice from Juniper. She said to be more playful. I was
Oh,
joking.
good joke. Good joke. Yeah,
You
definitely
seem
good.
you seem very nervous. I'm sorry if I don't want to make this a big thing. You know?
Yeah, we're just hanging out and having fun. I'm just
Look,
not used to.
I've always loved your music. I know I've never said so. It just I I have trouble talking when everyone else is out there in the great hall. Better in times like this. One on one. I I've always loved your songs, whether they're funny or serious or sad.
Oh, I really appreciate that. I know everyone usually says stuff, but I kind of agree with you. I have a hard time speaking normally, so I just kind of sing. Feels a lot easier to get the emotions out.
And you guys stop at Brood and Peck, a large wooden store with high rooftops, and you can see a few people coming in and out, and there is a sign out front that says "See the Yeti."
You think they really have a Yeti?
Oh my gosh. Is this where we're going?
Yeah. Figured it'd be a cool place to go.
What? I, um, thank you. This is one of my
No,
favorite shops. How did you know that? She like turns around after like starting to walk a few paces toward the building. Turns around. How did you know that?
uh, you know, ask for advice. Wilfred's a pretty good guy. Knox knows a lot. Have some good friends. He's gonna smile.
Chater, she says with a smile.
What? I think I'm gonna go into something unprepared. Actually, I mostly do that.
Come on. Let's see what they have.
Yeah. In back of Voss's mind, he's like, "Don't say he's gonna eat something. Don't say he's gonna eat something. Don't say he's gonna eat something. Don't say eat things." That was the only instruction was don't say you're gonna eat anything.
So- gonna
Dove
eat
is
one
like
of the
one
fucking
thing.
things.
She's like, I need you, like, unequivocally, if you're gonna date Billy, don't say you're gonna eat things. Do not even insinuate you're gonna put anything in your mouth.
Any living creature.
But what if it's really tasty? Could be.
You don't know if it's tasty, you just know that you want to try it.
Yeah. All right, just don't. Yeah, that's like in the back of his mind is like Dove's was saying don't.
You
Say
gotta
you're
look
gonna
at her like she's the meal, not like other creatures are the meal.
Whoa, you gotta be careful saying that.
Man, damn. Okay. Shit.
I know. Wait. Dove knows what I
Jess
am,
is
right?
really taking advantage of the fact that we're a year older.
I know, right?
Yeah, and she's playing a lesbian, so.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, do you know what Vasa is, though, right? I think I've told everybody, right? I think I've told
Yes,
everybody.
I think
Yeah,
everyone
yeah,
knows.
you
You gotta be
Everyone
careful
knows.
saying to eat people.
Everyone
'cause
knows. Everyone knows.
That's a touchy subject for Vasa's people. We kinda got hunted for eating people. You gotta be careful there. I may. I'd probably be good at it. Thinking back now, you know what? We're gonna not think about that now. I'm gonna wait.
You walk into Brudenpeck, and immediately there is a flock of ice bats that flutter up into the ceiling. There is people walking around almost as if it's like a tiny zoo. There are glass enclosures that can be like peered over with woolly rhinoceroses in here, and there is ooh. You know what? I will, instead of the woolly rhinoceros, I'll add a woolly erumpent. And instead of like fire that comes out of its horn, it's like ice that comes out. So you can see it stab its horn into like the side of one of the objects in its enclosure, and then like a big ice thing grows on the side of it in an instant. You can see some people are talking about the animals, and the main attraction Billy is attracted to is the Yeti. And there is not like a full Yeti in here, or maybe like she's like sleeping or something, but there is a baby Yeti in the enclosure sitting by the glass. Oh my goodness. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a small little guy. Bet he's just enjoying life.
Hey, Vossa, what
Yes.
color would you say its fur is? Huh? The Yeti, of course.
I'm gonna guess white.
Did you know that their hair is actually transparent?
Wait,
Every
what?
little hair follicle. Transparent, see-through. But when you put them all together, and you have them up against the snow, they turn bright white. But it also helps them stay quiet. When the sun's going down, snow's orange.
Huh.
They blend into their surroundings better. Or at night, when that blue comes out.
You know a lot about magical creatures.
Not as much as this commander. He has the name to go with it. I'm more of a hobbyist, if anything.
I'm gonna see is like. Sorry if this is a little forward, but like I'm gonna look. Is there a price tag on a Yeti, or is it just like just?
Not for sale. When a guy comes by.
Oh well. Sorry, I was gonna
Forward.
just.
Were you offering to purchase me one?
Yeah, thought you'd probably want one.
I'm not quite certain that that's a first date kind of gift. I'd be
No.
happy with the flower, at the very most. She gives you like a little look, and in the background, Dove and Janice. She's like, How long do you want to be here? Janice says. You know that Voss is coming here with Billy.
Dove, I was gonna buy it for you. You don't need to steal it. You don't have to come if you don't want to.
I just wanted to make sure that Vasa was alright before moving on. Sorry, Janice.
If you want to spend time here, it's fine. I had an
No.
itinerary, so.
I actually wanted to take you somewhere.
She blushes. Go. You watch Vasa and Billy talking. There's a softness to it. Vasa seems a little nervous. Billy seems surprisingly not. And they stand in front of the Yeti enclosure. Billy walks off for a moment, and you have the opportunity to either continue skulking in the shadows and leave, or to say something to him. Come up.
I think she will look back and forth to make sure that Billy's like out of earshot. Vasa. Vasa. Vasa.
Nick!
Nick.
Oh my god. Sorry, I was double muted. I was gonna be like, I legit was like, oh, I can't be going crazy already. I didn't even think about eating anything yet. And be like, wait, hold on. Dove? Are you stalking me, Dove?
Only a little. I just wanted to let you know you're doing a good job. Relax a little.
Okay. Alright. You didn't see the things I was gonna buy, right? I tried to buy a Yeti. It didn't turn out well.
Of course not. Yetis aren't for sale.
Really?
They're endangered creatures.
I heard if you just but you can just grab it though, like you do. That was the second plan.
Rehoming.
I was gonna rehome it like you do.
I gotta go. Just remember, relax, compliment her, enjoy the moment, alright? You're enjoying time with a person.
Okay. I'm gonna buy some stuff though for her. Is that good? I just throw money at the problem.
Vasa, stop looking at it like there's a problem. There is no problem. If you want to buy something for her, you do it because you like her and you want to see her smile.
What do you think I should buy her? You know animals? I don't know animals. Everything looks tasty to me, and I really am trying not to fucking salivate.
She thinks about it. She has a couple of downtimes with Billy, actually, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Oh yeah, she maxed Billy. Yeah. What's her favorite magical creature? Niffler?
Yep.
Well, pricey, we could get her a Niffler.
Alright, thanks. I'm gonna go do that.
Again,
It's like-
Dove, you would
it's
know that nifflers are only allowed in the hands of magizoologists that have been accredited.
She doesn't
So
know
I-
that if
Get
Billy
her a
is or
plushie
isn't.
at the gift shop.
Wait, did you say Ophelia is at the gift shop?
No. Oh, Brooke is saying get her a plushie at the gift shop.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying get her an actual Niffler.
Yeah, which is
But
just so much
Dove
over the top.
is
I don't think I could buy a niffler. I think legally I'm not allowed.
He's not allowed to buy a niffler.
legally Dove can buy a Niffler.
Yes, Dove can.
Dove,
Do you want me to
If I give you the money to buy a Niffler, can you get it for me? And then I'll pay for whatever you want to get. If I can afford
You
it.
have 63 galleons?
Oh, that's fine. We're good.
That barely makes a dent in what Nick has. Voss is rolling in it.
I was saying Dove.
Oh no, he's giving me the money so that I can go buy it for him.
That's crazy. We realize that
This
this is
is
crazy, right?
This is
How much-
exactly like standing outside the fucking gas station and offering a homeless man $20 to go and
Go
buy you
get
some
him.
alcohol.
Hey, if I give you $20, will you give me
To be clear,
a bag of Marlboro?
that's not the
Cookies.
reason why I'm calling this crazy. I just want to be clear about that. This is a first date. You're getting her a full Niffler? That's
You're
like,
getting her a-
imagine the guy was like, you want to go on a date? You're like, yeah, sure, you're cute. And then you go out on the date and he's like, here's a puppy.
She's gonna think you're a sugar daddy.
Here's a pureblood puppy. Here you go. Okay, I'm gonna give you the. Yeah, okay,
I mean,
but
if she
still,
doesn't
Vasa
want it,
doesn't
I'll
understand.
take it.
I know
Like,
you're gonna keep it. Fuck.
Oh my
All
god,
right,
you
here.
can have a mating pair. Don't you already have one?
I've got a girl. Yeah,
Oh.
I have Snowball.
Oh, you can hack
yeah.
them.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're gonna. Oh my god, that's a infinite money
Yeah.
glitch. But we'll. Okay,
Infinite
if I,
Niffler glitch.
right, if I give you this much, or if he's like gonna kind of like look for Billy, and then he's like hunch down next to Dove. We're like both hunching in this fucking store. All right, I'm gonna give you some money. Is there anything you want that's fucking kind of cheap? I'm not too cheap, I guess. I don't know. Anything you want?
Is there a cheap magical creature?
Besides the Yeti. I can't help you steal
Not
a
the
Yeti.
Yeti. The Yeti would be way too
Yeah,
much,
yeah,
first of all. And I also don't even think the Yeti thing is ethical.
No. What is it?
You
The
got
furballs.
40
I
galleons.
forget their name right now.
You got 40 galleons and below.
Oh
no,
my god, a Puffskein?
Puffskeins.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, do you remember Aurora's?
Oh, you mean her pygmy puffs and the fact that she
Yeah,
like,
those are pygmy puffs related to Puffskeins.
yeah, Puffskeins though are much larger. Oh yeah, that she bred them.
Yeah, there was what did you call like macaroni?
Oh
Was
yeah,
it
they were all
macaroni
named
was the
after
big
like
one?
different pastas.
The fact that it was a whole. I'm so sorry. It was a whole plot.
It was
It
a
was a
whole
wholesome
subplot
fucking-
of
she
how
had a
many
fucking-
she created.
Because she just let them.
What's
They
the little
breed
thing
like
you were trying to
rabbits.
steal? What's the little thing you want me to steal?
Oh well, I was either going like Puffskins work. I would prefer a bow truckle, but I think they cost more.
Oh
How
yeah, and boat truckles
Bow
are also
truckles-
rare.
Yeah,
They're not. They're
that's
No,
fine. I can just get it from. I'll get it from my grandfather.
I was gonna say, how much is a bow chuckle?
They like to be in wand trees. If you want, I could probably hook you up with one.
Oh yeah, like Ophelia could absolutely help you get one naturally.
Bad. Puffskein
Easy
works.
All right,
I fucking
cool.
love Puffskein.
How much am I giving fucking Dove right now? So it's 63 galleons for a fucking Niffler.
And then how much for a Puffskein? Like 10.
What? A Puffskeins like 6 galleons.
Bet.
Oh,
so
easy day, 69
yeah,
galleons.
70. Yeah.
So yeah,
You're
I'll,
like a hamster. I feel like they all die horrific deaths.
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, they're really
Doves won't. I refuse to let it. Dove will be like that
Everyone has a
immortal
story of,
hamster.
like a pygmy puff in
Alright,
their
cool.
youth, like leaving
Alright.
it alone for an hour and it ate itself alive.
all right, here, go, go buy one. Here's
All
he
right,
just
all
like
right.
hands a fuck ton of money. Just go get it.
Okay.
Oh,
Just go up to the counter.
Have you ever seen have you ever seen these ice chiroptera?
I have not. They look like they would definitely enjoy life.
And so we're gonna fade out that date.
Cool. Can I actually do my date, or are we doing? Is
No,
that
yeah,
later?
yes. No, it's you right now.
We can
We're
do
doing
someone's. We can do someone else's like after my
No, well,
like since
totally.
I was already included in that
it.
scene.
We still
so
have Nox and Ophelia to do. These are the introductions to the dates that we'll be continuing next episode. Remember?
Gotcha.
We get dates, more dates next episode.
That's
Mhm.
right.
I can't believe. Hold on, wait. How much is a galleon again in real life money?
It's like
It's $10.
$20, $10.
$10,
Gotcha.
yeah.
My God, I just.
How much money do you have?
I had 103, and now I'm down to fucking what, 34? 34, yeah.
Well, you did just get like a promotion, so like next downtime you can roll for money.
Yep, it's
Mhm.
always more downtimes for things. But yeah, no, I'm still at like 34 galleons. I'm fine. I'm not poor. I'm not broke. But I did just buy a puffskein for a first date, so
You bought a
But-
niffler for a first date.
a niffler.
Niffler.
You bought out Dove by getting her a puffskein.
Well, I feel like if I told you it's for Billy, like if I said, "Hey, can you buy me a niffler?" you wouldn't do it.
No. If it's for Billy, Dove knows Billy, and Dove knows that Billy would take care of it. She's staying out of this. Like, yeah, it's probably a bad idea to give a girl a puppy on the first date, but also
Yeah.
Dove is thinking
It's
about
like
her
a rare
own self.
puppy too. It's like
Dove
this
is
is a
thinking about her
Bernese mountain dog.
Dove is thinking about her own self, and she's like, I actually would probably not turn down a puppy on a first date.
Yeah, it wouldn't be ego-dissonant to Dove.
That would be like so happy if someone was like, "Hey, here's this rare dog."
Yeah, she'd be like, "This is the best
Oh my
first
God,
date
this is-
ever."
You shouldn't have.
Yeah,
But then
Janice, step it up.
Yeah, but then I started something where it's like every date after you'd be like, "I have to get a different magical creature." It's like, all right, here's a dragon egg. Fuck.
Please.
Yeah, you have to make it better than last year.
I'm still holding out for the dragon egg.
Anyway, totally illegal, completely illegal.
Doesn't matter. I've already got an illegal creature with me.
Yeah, pretty sure there's multiple in there.
Oh my God, little
Oh, yeah,
Mothman
probably.
and little fucking. Oh, now I want a little Mothman and a little Yeti to hang out together and just be little bros. Fuck.
Right,
now I
you
wanna see
stole the
Yeti.
Mothman. I forgot that you stole
Oh
the
yeah,
Mothman.
yeah. She fully stole that.
Yeah.
From her work.
Mhm. Okay, so Dove, you exit Brood and Peck. Janice is kind of waiting for you there at the end. You end up getting anything? Well, what is that?
It's a puffskein.
The bigger crate behind you.
Oh, this is for Vasa to give to Billy.
Dove. What?
What?
Are they like in a relationship?
I think they're going on they're going on a date currently.
Are you out of your damn mind?
Often.
I don't even know what to say to you right now. Is that a niffler? She's like looking through the bars. It like hides away from her at the edge of the crate.
Oh, don't yell. They have sensitive ears.
She looks at you bewildered. Okay,
Listen.
I'm gonna pretend I don't see that for the rest of the date.
So, this is a date.
She cocks her head to the side. What else would it be?
Nothing. I just didn't expect you to say it.
I didn't feel like I had to say it.
No, I wouldn't expect you to. It's just, I don't know.
You know, I'm not the best at saying that kind of stuff aloud.
Which is why I was pleasantly surprised.
I mean, I've been on your arm for like the past 5 days. What do you... Can't you take a hint?
I could take a lot of things.
So, who's this new little friend? She Goes up to the Puffskein. Gives it scritches. What does it look like?
It is bright purple. And it's got like the cutest little scrunchy face. All right, no, keep your head away. They like to lick boogers. They got really long tongues.
1 minute. She's gonna go back into brooding peck. Ding 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 ding. And she comes out. Ding ding ding. Here. She hands you a set of booties and a leash.
Oh my gosh, Janice.
Well, you don't want his feet to freeze.
Yeah. She'll like put the little booties on and then put his little harness on.
Wait. They're Doc Martens.
Not the dogs.
Could you imagine a Puffskein with Doc Martens?
Honestly, I wanted him in little Tims.
Little Tim's, yeah, he's in the Tim.
So hilarious considering they like roll everywhere.
Do they?
Yeah, they do walk, but they mostly
Okay.
roll too.
That would be so funny. He's like, I don't want his little feet to freeze. You put him on the ground, just starts rolling. It's like,
Right into
well,
the
shit.
snow. No, maybe during the winter they walk because, you know,
Mhm.
it would make them too cold.
Yeah, they
That's
got
why they
thick
have
enough fur
feet.
to keep the
Otherwise, evolutionarily, why even have feet at that point, right? So it makes sense that it helps them through the winter.
Mm-hmm.
So we get like the little shot of like Janice putting the leash on, holding the end, you dropping it down, and it starting to like run around for a little while. Whoa, okay. And you guys go on your walk. You're right by Wiswater Falls, and outside there is an ice sculpting competition. You can see a bunch of people out here all trying to carve their own stuff with their wands, trying to get in good details. Professor Bruce is out there. I think like she'll notice the two of you and have like a little smile, seeing one of her pupils together on a date. She returns to her work. She's making some kind of like almost goddess, like a lady of the lake, and that's when you can hear, "Hey, Janice, Dove!" Brett's like waving over, the big smile on his face. "Hey, Brad!" He yells back, and you can see
Double
he's
A.
working on a giant pumpkin, like that of what happened over Halloween.
Double like shivers.
And you're now in Henga Square. There's music playing out here. And you can see Honeydukes and the Madame Puttyfoots and a few other places. What do you want to do?
She was actually gonna take, if they do, I know they have a little lake. She was gonna see like if the lake is frozen over.
Yeah, so Wiswater Falls. It is frozen over, and people are doing ice sculpting on it.
Oh damn it! Okay.
But there is the river, which is also frozen over, but the water is like rushing underneath of the ice. It's really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
There is also the falls, which are also frozen, but have the water running underneath, which is super cool.
Mm-hmm. She was gonna take her ice skating, which was the plan, but I don't think that. I guess the river could work, but it's not the same space as Wiswater Falls.
maybe you can see people up on the top of the falls. Just a few people whisk by. Huh? You take her up higher. Up the road toward the top of the hill. Which would be toward Toll and Son Smithy. There's like a frozen over water wheel that is caught. And this, you can actually see it on the map. It's more secluded. This little kind of bulge in the river that's been created by the water wheel is completely frozen over and has been slightly melted to like a nice icy sheen. And you can see people, a few people who are out here, families and whatnot, that are skating down. Few of them even make the jump. Woo! Whoa! People going off the falls and going down the river. I didn't bring any skates.
Don't worry, I got you. One of the
And,
perks of being
pulls
let
out her
into
bag.
the Ravenclaw common room is apologies for snooping on your stuff and getting your size. And she will pull out of her bag like 2 sets of ice skates.
She is without words for the very sweet surveillance that you have, the welcome invasion of her privacy that you have taken. He nods, like, all right, okay. You guys get on your skates and try taking off into the ice. Make me an acrobatics check, Tav.
Oh, shit. Me almost rolling in Monday night. Ooh, totally not proficient. Oh, that's a plus 24. Nope. 10. She is not good at this.
So, you try taking off onto the ice. There's this, it's like a duckling that's hit the ice, the feet trying desperately not to fall over.
She like
Yeah,
locks her knees and like kind of slides across.
You put your arms off to the sides, trying to find some balance. And as you are trying so hard to just kind of get the rhythm, you hear a set of skates hit the ice from behind you. And before you even register that it's Janice, you feel hands. One goes around your upper like side on the left hand side, and she's on the right. And she grabs one of your arms that are like out, like a wing. And you can see her hit stride onto the ice. She's done this before. She like bends her knees and pulls you down with her a bit. Holds the side of her hand goes down to hold the side of your leg and to keep you steady. And she kind of becomes this little engine that fires you around the rink. You can see her looking at you with a big smile on her face because of how bad you are at this. Have you never been skating before?
I have been skating before.
What were you, 3?
No.
4?
I was 6 and I bruised my tailbone.
She pulls back, holds one hand, and you spin around almost too fast, and she's able to kind of grab you and steady you, and you guys hold each other's arms. It could take some practice. Do you want some help?
From you? Any day.
Well, the number one rule of skating is to bend your knees, she says. And she looks down and your legs are locked straight.
Yeah, okay.
The more the better. Requires some muscle strength. There we go. Okay. Now, arms out, straight out, like an airplane.
All right. This like this? I don't know what an airplane looks like, Janice.
Go to Muggle Studies class. I do.
You go to Muggle studies?
Yes. Started attending this year. I told you should come with me.
Yeah, probably should have. You think Professor Milne will take late signups?
Unofficially, he seems like the type.
I'm sure he'll need it.
Arms out like an albatross.
That I can do.
You lock your arms out. There we go. Okay. Now, if you try to walk, you're probably going to find that you're not going to be moving very well. And you try and can see, yeah, you don't really find that kind of momentum that she's able to just conjure out of nowhere. Stand still. Put your toes together. Just angle them together and watch. And the moment you do that, you start moving backwards. She's like holding your hands. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, now in. And you angle your toes out. And you find the two of you drift toward each other. Kind of bump up against each other. There you go. Forward, backward.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this.
And now we go. Take a step forward. Let it glide. Let yourself move and then move. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Good. 1, 2. Make an acrobatics check at advantage. Bend your knees! She yells.
Natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
Hell
And
yeah.
Hell yeah.
and you take off. She's holding you, or so you feel, like she did originally. You think she's there, and then like you're starting to find that rhythm, starting to move your own feet. You've captured it, and you look to your left, and you see Jadis actually like 30 feet away, just drifting and watching you go with this proud look on her face. And that's when you realize that she's not touching you, she's not holding you. You've got it. Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Like an albatross.
And she'll try to make her way back towards her, like kind of turn and loop around.
And you guys drift together. Okay. Is anybody EP?
I'm a little bit EP.
All right.
Should we
I'm
do
just vibing.
Annie's first and
We'll do
then
Annie's first.
Brooke?
Yeah, because I'm good to go over.
I'm chilling.
Sweet.
I'm harassing Jess with memes.
Fuck yeah.
I was gonna say I'm just sending her stuff, but I feel like
She always harasses me, so.
I'm like, hold on, what is this? The druid and the keeper? I didn't realize we had themed fucking Pinterest boards rocking here.
yeah.
We've been having Pinterest boards. You know
Yeah,
what? We'll
me and
save
Jess
them.
have Pinterest boards. It's because I was fucking harassing Jess because I was like, I don't have a winter Pinterest board. What the fuck am I gonna do?
We'll
All right,
save them on
Did-
stream until next week.
I'm claiming the Bard is my Pinterest board little cool names thing because I didn't realize we all get cool names and shit.
love it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nox, you, Rin, and Levi enter into the village itself. It's a beautiful time of year. Rin is kind of running around, and Levi stays very kind of attached to your arm. He seems very cold. He's got like a big smile on, but like the top of his nose is bright red, and his cheeks are bright red, and he's shivering. Finally, we're here.
Nox will say, ah, if only someone had warned you that it was going to be cold.
He's going to punch you in the gut. I brought my mittens, didn't I? Isn't Levi?
Well, you look like you're practically about to shiver out of your skin.
Hey guys, I think they have hot apple cider and 3 broomsticks. Rin yells back. Boys, are you guys
Sounds like
even listening?
yeah, we can get warmed up and then figure out where we're going from there. And Nox will I feel like Nox will like take off their scarf and just toss it around Levi's shoulders. And like sort of catch up with Rin, but like look back at it. Levi like, well, come on, let's go.
He follows you. You turn around and Rin's gone. You just had 3 broomsticks. So you head off in that direction, and then from behind you, surprise attack! That's a 3. She yells out, surprise attack! And throws a snowball straight at you, Nox, which misses you completely and whacks Levi on the side of the head. Ah! Ooh! Sorry, Levi! I'm gonna kill you! Levi says. And he like kicks the anger heating him up in this moment. He kicks off and he runs after her into Hog's Breath Park. And they're like throwing snowballs at each other.
I feel like Nox, especially with Hog's Breath Park and the abandoned house that's there.
Yeah, Janet. Yeah, I think we can just
feels
say it. I was here for it, right?
I don't know if Ty was here for it.
I don't think I was.
Okay, it's not a super big deal, I guess. Yeah, that's Janice's house, her old house. There's the abandoned house on the map is Janice's old house.
Yeah, definitely wasn't here for that.
We spent Halloween inside it and learned some crazy fucking shit about Janice.
We were fighting demons. For real.
Yeah.
Like
Multiple ways.
describing it now, it kind of reminds me of like that Smiling Friends quote where it's like, look, I can barely describe the crazy adventure I just went on, so I'm not going to. I saw the devil.
If any of you tried to tell Ty, he'd probably just be like, I just believe you. Have you seen what we've done? Yeah, I guess.
But yeah, I feel like Nox, a part of Nox feels a little bit awkward because
it's covered in snow. It looks very, very different than it did that night. It looks almost peaceful.
Yeah, and it feels sort of jarring because Nox is like, oh right, that was like this night where I was really worried about all my friends and their safety and everything.
Yeah.
Like Nox is very much just like in this state where they want to relax and everything, but their brain keeps being like, "Hey, worst case scenario though."
Dogs! Rin is screaming high pitched for you, Nox. You turn around, you try to look through like the shrubbery, and you can see Levi, who's on top of her, and is throwing like snow down the back of her shirt. They're full on like sibling fighting right now.
Nox will. I feel like Nox will make a snowball and toss it at Levi, and say, "Actual surprise attack."
Make a dexterity attack or strength attack. It's up to you.
I will
So it's
go
strength
with,
or dex plus proficiency.
I'll go with dexterity because I'm better at that. And my proficiency is +3, so let's see. 12 total.
Yeah. I think that's good for Levi's AC. He's not exactly a fighter, is he? Yeah, you whack him on the back there, and he releases her. The two of them are like panting heavily in the snow, and you look back toward the building. These guys are crazy.
Nox will say, and here I was thinking that we were going to have a. Oh, what was it? The drink Rin mentioned.
Oh, hot apple cider.
Hot apple cider. Nox will say, and here I was thinking we were going to get a relaxing cup of hot apple cider.
Hey, she's the one that started it. I would love a hot apple cider. Written says. You didn't have to go running after me. I was aiming for Nox.
Hey, Levi. Like as Nox would go over to Levi and help Levi up and everything. It's like, do you think love can bloom on the battlefield?
This is so corny. I don't even know how to respond.
Like, it is very much an reference, but well, Metal Gear reference, which anime-ish.
Levi probably would have played. I never have.
Yeah. Do you think love can bloom on the battlefield is like one of the big Metal Gear quotes.
He's going to grab some snow and shove it down the front of your shirt. He doesn't do so very, very successfully, so it's only a little bit.
Nox.
You tell me, and then he's immediately going to fight you.
Nox will. I feel like Nox is just like, like dramatic, like just goes over like with the snow down their shirt and everything. They're like shivering and like yeah, their body kind of jolts at it, like, but over like kind of dramatically like tosses themselves to Rin like, oh, Levi is so cold. It's true what they say about Slytherins.
So we have a bit of fun in the snow out there. When it's all said and done, I think like we're sitting on one of the park benches, slightly toward that abandoned building nearby, and Levi has been made to go get the hot apple cider. He's going to actually bring it to you guys. Rin sitting there. She's got a big grin on her face that doesn't really go away. That was too much fun. I haven't done that since I was a kid.
I feel like Nox kind of like bumps her shoulders with their own, just like, I'd hate to be the one to break this to you, Rin, but you're not exactly an adult yet.
I know that. You know, when we were kids. Kiddos, toddlers, ant goblins. I
Well,
think I was probably 8. Yeah.
That-
Grandma made a snowman.
does feel like a lifetime ago.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's like a lifetime. She says quietly agreeing with you. And then when Levi shows back up. Hot apple cider, hot to go. He
My
takes
hero. Levi, when's the last time you built a snowman?
last winter. Me and my brother made one. Why? You're so childish. He says, like you're one to talk. He says back to Rin. Sits down next to you and you guys are all having hot apple cider together. I'm glad we did this, Rin says.
Yeah. You know, it's 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 nice when you kind of get a moment to indulge and just enjoy the little things like playing in the snow.
If you guys want some time alone, I'm sure I could, run around. You can meet up with you guys later, as long as I get some time alone. He says toward Levi. I think I would like that. He looks to you toward you, Nox. Is that okay?
Nox will say, yeah, I'm fine with that. But like Nox will like grab onto the scarf that they put around Levi and pull them into a hug and everything and say, but I plan on making the most of our time together later.
Yeah, he's now no longer red just because of the cold.
Miss you.
No, not in front of Rin. It's getting really bashful. Oh, please. Like, I haven't seen it before. Even before you guys were together, you guys were, like, all over each other. Rin says.
I'm just terrible at hiding my emotions. Nox is kind of like posing a little bit dramatically.
And, that's when you guys sitting here enjoying the time notice Ophelia and Nolan, like, stopping in the park. What's a little snippet of what they see, Ophelia? Nothing too big, but just what's the snippet of the scene they're viewing?
Probably Ophelia like describing her like talks with fucking I always forget his name. Hold on 1 second. Harrowheart. And like talking his ear off about that.
You really see her like bodily like when she talks about how big he is, like her arms go up like
she very much talks with her hands, even though
very
you can't
animated.
really see.
She's pretty far away, so you can't hear her, but you can just kind of see the two of them. And Rin will immediately remark, Oh, I was hoping that they'd go out together.
Nox will say, "Yeah, I think ever since Ophelia first showed up, Nolan's always kind of brightened up around her."
Are you kidding me? It's undeniable. You see them around the school, and Ophelia honestly can be a little gloomy. But whenever I see her around him, she's just like a bright summer's day.
You have a nice way of putting it.
Well, and Nolan's a sweetheart. He's always been a really nice boy. I think it could be a good pairing. As long as I'm not speaking out of turn. Levi's like, I don't get why you care so much about other people's romances. I helped you with yours, didn't I? She fires back at him, and he has nothing to say about that. And she says,
No.
Haga's Stupid Heart Society 1, Levi 0.
Nox will say, "But you're right. I feel like Nolan and Ophelia, I feel like they both carry a lot more weight on their shoulders than they like to tell everyone that they do. So I'm glad that they can help each other out a little bit."
Rin rests her head on your shoulder and watches the two of them as they move through the area. And we'll fade from your date. See how it continues next episode.
Ooh.
Ophelia, you've been telling him about Harrowheart. He's 35 feet tall? That's crazy.
Just about. It's not crazy in the sense that trees as species do typically get that tall, but it's weird to see something that tall moving.
It's like you made friends with a giraffe.
You should really. Fuck, I'm trying to word this in a way that's not. I forgot he was blind for a second again. Hold on.
Good experience.
Yes. You should really experience being on his shoulder whenever he's walking through the woods. He makes the long distances feel so short. One time we even went miles out in just a 30-minute walk.
Wow. And you guys met because he... Did you lie to him? Or did you tell him the truth? Did you
She
fib?
would have told him the truth about, finding the moss. And he came to collect the moss.
So, you two are together. Let me just get this straight. He abducted you from school grounds.
To
which point I maybe would have
willingly.
never, ever been around you ever again. You could just be gone forever, be tried by the council of Ents, never to be seen. And now you're best friends.
It was willingly. If I didn't want to go, I wouldn't have let him take me.
Does he stay awake over the winter?
He's been getting a bit slower. I'm not too sure if he's going to completely hibernate. He hasn't actually hibernated yet.
Maybe he's trying to find the best position.
Maybe. That might be why his joints are getting so stiff if those would be joints. I don't know what they'd be called. I don't know the anatomy of an ant. I need to research that.
Sure, it's not that dissimilar from what your grandmother was it?
Yeah, I never really met her.
Ever?
Well, her and grandfather, they had this kind of fleeting thing. She couldn't really be kept down.
Dryads live for a long time, right? Am I getting that wrong?
Full dryads do, yes. Usually as long as the tree that they're bound to does. Um, so she's probably still out there somewhere, probably one of the wand trees, to be honest. Sometimes they do tend to slow down later in life. They become more
Have you never
dormant and
tried
attached to their
to
tree.
reconnect? Never tried to find out who you are on that side?
I've never really been able to. We were in America for most of my childhood.
Right. Is she from America then? The Dryad. Your grandmother, I mean.
I think she's from England, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, maybe there's hope.
Maybe. Maybe I'll get to meet her. Maybe you can meet her too.
Oh, I'd
You
relish
ever
it.
want to meet a tree?
I hang out with you, don't I?
Very true, very true.
You
Speaking of,
remind me less of a tree, though. You're like
oh, well, go ahead.
like a lily.
A lily?
Yeah. Resting upon
What
water,
kind?
blooming wide. Water lily. Sorry, is that weird? Maybe that's a weird thing to say.
He wouldn't see it, but her entire face like turns reddish. No, that's not weird at all. That's really sweet. You remind me of a rose, which I know that sounds like so incredibly stereotypical. I don't know why no matches do that thing where they make it into this whole Valentine's Day, whatever. You remind me
Why
of a
a rose?
rose. Well, the
And
petals are
just because I'm
soft.
such the Casanova, got all the girls running out after me.
Yes, it is because I'm constantly swooning.
He starts coughing profusely. Something's lodged in his throat out of surprise.
Don't die on me now.
This is a good joke.
Mhm. No, I think the petals of roses are very soft compared to other flowers. They're almost like a fabric in itself, but the stalk that it's on, the stem itself, is very strong and it has its own defense with thorns. And I think you are very soft hearted and kind, but you can bite back when you need to. You have an edge to you, but it's not the entirety of your being.
I hope it's not too hurtful. Right? I get a lot of all this from my mom. Her and I are really alike. She'd always say that we were like twins.
Nolan, if you had less of an edge, I would find you incredibly boring and we would not be friends.
He smiles.
I like you the way you are, edge or no edge.
Uh, um, thanks. He seems really touched by that. He seems really put off balance by you saying that. What did you want to do? Tries to regain his composure.
I think while they were kind of walking, she would have gone down the low road towards the magic neep. That's where they have plants and stuff, right?
Yeah. You would pass.
Yeah.
Dogweed and Deathcap also has plants as well. Your choice.
Okay. I think she would have also taken this taken this path to pass by the community garden, just to like eye the plants and judge people for not taking care of their fucking plants.
Actually, the community garden is very well taken care of. But it's not horticulturally significant. It's like, the straight plots. There's not a whole lot of biodiversity. But the plants themselves, it's winter, right? And so you might actually be surprised, because I don't think you've ever technically encountered plants like this. But walking down the low road, you find a bunch of people coming in and out of the gate. There are some people charging a bit of money and handing off baskets to people who enter in and begin to pick like crystalline berries off of these beautiful blue leaved plants, different shapes and sizes.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen a plant like that before. Oh, we have to go here. She'll
Community garden?
start tugging him towards
because he doesn't know where he is. Community garden.
Yes.
You've never been here in the winter?
No, not at all.
My dad and I used to get a bunch of the crystal berries.
Is that what they are?
We'd throw them up in the air and then try to catch them with our mouths. I was actually better at doing that than him.
I think I can beat you at it. 5 gallons says so.
They're like, I think, no, they probably wouldn't charge a full galleon. They'd probably charge like, they're like 12 sickles admission. I got it, Nolan says. And he'll pay for the both of you, so 24 sickles. And you're both given little baskets for yourselves.
How chivalrous of you to pay for a lady.
I just knew you were too broke.
I am not. I help around with my grandfather's shop. And sometimes it's for free. So I do not get paid, but most of the time he pays me.
You're rambling at this point. Keep digging yourself deeper into the hole. Go ahead.
Okay, shut up.
I thought you liked my thorns, he says, also playing with you.
Maybe when they're pointed somewhere else.
All right. Nolan, Ophelia, you can hear a voice. And from outside of the fence that gates off this little area, there's Taylor in a little coat. And it'll show off, I guess, Taylor's older art. Where is it? There we go. Come on. There we go. Have you guys seen Vasa?
That depends why you're asking.
He's my friend. I was just wondering where he was.
Mm-hmm. Your friend. Are you sure? Just friends?
I would say that she would look at you with a quizzical look, but she has no change. I think the slightest change is like her eyebrows kind of move for a second. Yeah. I was thinking that we'd just go together, but I think he headed off away from me and we got mixed up. I haven't seen him.
I think I have seen him actually, Nolan.
Of course you haven't seen him, Nolan.
He's on that date. She'll like emphasize date and like look over at Taylor with Billy. I think I saw him over at that pet shop. She's staring.
She's
daggers.
staring, not daggers. Because you can't read her. She's just staring at you.
No, Ophelia is
No,
staring at
Ophelia
her.
is.
Oh. Okay.
They are
like
locked in a stare off right now.
I think you probably see the most emoting from Taylor's facial expression than you've seen before. Like showing it again, like it's mostly this look, but then like those brows do curl in, like uncomfortable. Like what?
Oh well, he was just.
She looks to the side. The brows go back down to normal. He didn't tell me.
Well, he's just trying to, move on. You could probably catch him if you go to the pet shop.
Yeah. See if I can have a word.
Good luck.
She heads off.
Oh, that's gonna be
You're
so much
pissed
drama
off.
for later.
He said, and Nolan says to you, "You're pissed off."
I'm not pissed off. I don't know. I feel bad for him. It kind of sucks to be in that situation.
Sometimes people have trouble with their emotions. Taylor probably more than anyone. She has a lot to figure out for herself, I'm sure. As does everyone. Can't judge someone for figuring it all out in their own time.
Yeah, I think I might have been a bit harsh.
Well, you didn't say fuck you, bitch, so that's an improvement.
I'll save that for next time.
Hey, catch. To throw a berry up into the air.
Oh fuck,
Because
she's
sleight of
diving
mouth
for
check.
this. 12.
Yeah, but it just kind of drops onto like your right cheek and bounces off onto the ground. Nolan chuckles.
Oh my god, I totally got that.
Yeah. Normally you hear a crunch after, but
That's crazy. That one
also
just
you
didn't
don't sound like
crunch.
you have any food in your mouth at all. So
Oh, sorry. I
Nolan just started laughing his ass off. The two of you gather up some berries as a snack for your hangout.
hang out. It'll be a date. It'll be a date.
Hang out.
Manifesting.
Just a hangout. I guess, like, I guess Nolan's the only one I didn't really show, huh? Oh, and I guess I didn't show Janice either. You know,
It's because you hate me and Brooke.
Yeah, honestly, show my boy. Give me the boy.
there you go. Nolan.
Oh my god, he's so hot. Whoa, who is that?
He's becoming a man.
Who's that with the poster in the back? I love Nolan. What?
I will cut you. And I think, like, Dove and Janice walk somewhat past the abandoned house. We get a shot of Janice staring out toward it. And then she sees that she's trailing behind Dove and will head off with her.
Her art is so gorgeous.
Right?
Oh my god.
Good job on Maya for figuring out how to do ponytails.
Yeah. Every time I try to do it, it's like side profile every time.
Mm-hmm. Alright. And that will end tonight's episode.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Thank you all for playing. Thank you guys for watching. In next session, we'll have a lot of fun at Hawksmeade.
Woo!
Yay!
Bye.